beating in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach bad like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why am I absent you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarm. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
Yo, what up, y'all? What the heck is up, everybody? Alright. Let's get rid of that. No, wait, okay. Whew. Okay, I'm not too high to do this, I promise. I promise. Yo, what up? Y'all can see me. You can't see me. You can see me. I'm the opposite of John Cena, y'all, cause y'all can see me. Y'all see how I shaved like the side of my head. I didn't do all of it, but like I keep going further and further back every day when I shave it. Part of me just wants to like shave the whole side off. Do like and then like get the side off and then like do like some like weird like lesbian faux hawk thingy. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I have nay decided. How's everyone doing though in the chat? I hope everyone's Gucci tonight. Hang on, let me get this shit up. Sorry, I accidentally went live on the wrong event because I fucked up with Restream. Alright, I gotta be careful with Restream. Oh, I probably just double fucked up with Restream because I didn't fix the Twitter alert before it went out, so that means y'all probably got alerted of my last stream on Twitter. So I should go to Twitter and take that tweet down. That's what I should do. This is my task. This is my goal. I will accomplish it. I will fucking accomplish it. Yeah, there we go. Delete. Delete. Okay. Restream made it weird. It's hard to like go change the fucking you have to go into the settings and in the back end I should just turn them off. That's what I should do, cuz you know what? I put out my own tweets anyway. I don't know. Anyway, any fucking way. How's everyone doing tonight, yo? We got the Shamanite up in the chat. We got Betty White. We got Buzzard. That's it, yo. We got scarce chat tonight. It's cool. It's cool. We're gonna do a dope show. Oh, what up, Sam Sherwood drums? How's it going? How's everyone fucking doing tonight? Hells yeah. So we got some shit. We got some stuff to talk about. Got some segments planned. We might. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do the No Nut November cringe off. All right. We did this last year. In fact, we might start by watching last year's segment because I thought it was longer than it was. But I did a little rant, and I think it holds up. And I don't really have much to add to what I said last year. Well, actually, I do have a little bit to add. And yeah, I also have some memes that we can look at. I got some cringy conservative shit. I got like some Charlie Kirk we can maybe look at later. I've been toying around with playing John Doyle's latest video for the last couple streams. The only thing is, it's long, and if we watch it, it'll probably be a really long segment, especially because I fucking I pause John Doyle a lot. Okay, he's very pause-worthy. John Doyle is extremely fucking pause-worthy. He says a lot of pause-worthy shit. Pause-worthy. Yeah, yo, should I do the lesbo haircut? Should I? Should I do like the I think that would be really cool. It would look really gay. I don't know. Then if I do that, then the question is, how far back do I go? Like how like I don't know. I'd have to like see it. I'd have to see the exact haircut I want and then get someone to do it professionally, cuz I don't trust myself. I'm doing no Nostalgia Critic November. Damn. But yeah, let's see. What else do we have on the docket? We might do a little talk about the TJ conversation because I've had some time to think on it a little bit, and I have some opinions, I have some thoughts, and I kind of touched upon it a little bit in the Resident Evil stream. But Resident Evil, yeah. I know not everyone watches my gaming streams, so which y'all actually should, because like if y'all can hang out and chat like in these streams, and it's like my chill streams, it's just that I'm gaming. So like we talk about shit, yo. We have dope ass fucking conversations. Did you hear what TJ said after that conversation with you? Yeah, I did. Well, some of it. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I listened for about a minute, and then he started talking about other shit, and I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. And I went to bed. Because honestly, I really don't care, too much what TJ thinks. I really don't. Like, I already kind of, look, I already kind of picked up on TJ's attitude before he even started the stream. And I don't know if he made that thumbnail and title to unnerve me or just to be a jerk, or because he literally was expecting a bitchy fucking woke scolding. But yeah, that wasn't what I was there to do, and that's clearly the attitude that TJ went into it with. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He said Brett Keane is more eloquent. Oh my god. I really don't give a fuck, dude. He knows that's not true. I look, maybe I don't perform well in front of TJ. I will say I do get a little unnerved talking to TJ every time I do it. Like, I've talked to bigger people than TJ at this point, but for some reason, just like, I don't know what it is specifically, but like the fact that I got history with TJ a little bit, and that like I've always kind of looked up to him, and now it's just kind of weird. It's hard for me to talk to him. I'll be completely honest. Like, I get nervous, and I don't feel like I present the best arguments I can for a number of reasons. TJ in general is very like, he's very fucking dismissive. He's a dismissive person to talk to. Okay, because look, like, I've spoken, I've like I said, I've spoken to bigger people than TJ. I've spoken to other big channels and shit. You know, it's not that scary. It's not that like I'm not that bad at it. Like, I get nervous sometimes, but like, I feel like I do a pretty decent job just coming on here and like I do good rants. I do good segments. I do good reactions. You know, not all my shit is fucking amazing. But I feel like I'm doing good. I feel like I'm getting fucking better. And I feel like this content is getting better and better quality, you know, as time goes on. You know, I'm maybe not hitting my stride right now, but like I'm in a good place. I like what I do. But the problem is, like, the thing that I'm trying that I was trying to sell TJ on is, and I should have realized this before going into that conversation, the thing that I'm trying to sell TJ is pretty much the complete opposite of his entire philosophy, his entire way of looking at the world. Like, TJ is a very pessimistic, very negative, very cynical person. He is. He tries to say he's not. He's just, well, you know, there's some things that we can do, and like, yeah, you know, I believe in. He has this half-hearted attitude of like, yeah, you know, I don't know, maybe if we vote for Biden or Bernie or whatever, you know, maybe if we try this or that, you know, it's probably going to all go to shit anyway, but we might as well take a few good actions here and there, try to mitigate some of the damage. Like, that seems to be TJ's attitude, okay? Like, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm going to do my best to, like, not do any harm, but beyond that, I'll point out things that are doing harm. I'll get mad about it. We can get mad, you know, like we can yell and get angry and say this is bullshit. But are we actually going to put in any energy to fight back against it? No. No. Because ultimately, it's all just going to fail. I mean, we don't know that it's going to fail, but we assume that it's pretty likely that it's going to fail. So why put in the energy? Why put in the energy, you know? I'd rather just do what I need to do to take care of myself, you know? Again, try to not add to the harm. Try to say some good things here and there. Put out some good attitudes here and there, you know? Help a few people along the way. But like, in terms of having the fight that is necessary to pull off fucking anything, we can sit and talk here, or talk all fucking day we want, as long as we fucking want, all day long, about leftism, about policy, about you know, the correct political action versus the incorrect political actions, you know? We can bitch about that until we're fucking blue in the goddamn face, alright? What are we doing about it? What are we fucking doing? Even if it's probably gonna fail. My god, a pessimist can sit there, and this is why it's usually, like, pointless to argue with a pessimist, because a pessimist will sit there all day and tell you a million reasons why anything could go wrong, why anything could fail. It's easy. It's really fucking easy to poke holes in solutions. It is. The hard part is coming up with fucking solutions. And at least some of us are sitting here fucking trying. We might not be there yet. We might not have those solutions yet. We might have a few here and there. We might have some ideas. So we work off the ideas that we have. Try to do whatever good we can. But, like, it's better than fucking nothing. It's better than fucking nothing. The problem, my overall analysis of my conversation with TJ, I think the number one problem, we got stun locked on the pessimism, optimism impasse far too early. And I think both of us are kind of to blame for that. I think neither of us wanted to, like, relent any. And I think it's honestly very unfortunate that the conversation went that way. I think I could have done a better job to, like, I don't know. I feel like I could have done a better job at maybe sidestepping that argument and being like, okay, look, we can talk all day about positive, negative, what's we can bitch about philosophy all day. All right, let's talk about specific solutions. Let's talk about what we need to be, what we can be doing or should be doing, or why. Because look, yeah, you can tell me all day, like, oh, this idea or that action that you could take. Oh, well, here's ways that it could go wrong. I mean, anything could go wrong. There's a million ways everything could go wrong. And I've sat there and done that with myself in my own life with a number of different things that I've thought about. I'm like, oh, if I do this, this will go wrong, and that'll go wrong, and everything will go wrong. That's like a mindset of anxiety speaking to you. All right? That's not a thing that you should be, like, making your decisions based on. That's not a thing that you should let rule your life. Okay? Like, you have, like, we all have that cynicism within us, or at least most of us do, that just, like, tells us, like, oh, like, this is stupid, or that's wrong, or oh, this is gonna fail. And it's easy to give in to that. It is. Giving up is easy. Not fighting is easy. Fighting is hard. Even if you're probably gonna fail, fighting is hard, but it's still fucking worth it, because we have to stand up. We have to stand up to fascism. We have to stand up to hate, to injustice, to corruption. On some fucking level, we have to stand up. We can't just lie down and take it. If you want to lie down and take it, have fun. Have fucking fun. You want to be so cynical as to, like, talk about, like, the the elites are commodifying our own resistance. They're selling it back to us. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. It sucks that they're profiting off of our fight. It sucks that they make money a lot of the time off of people that are trying to fight back, trying to expose the system, trying to spark any kind of revolutionary attitude. Yeah, they're gonna try to co-opt it. That doesn't mean we should just let them. Like, oh my fucking god. And I kept trying to bring it back to this because TJ pointed out the fact that, like, Americans have lost their spirit. We have. He has. We all have. We've lost the spirit to keep fucking fighting. We've lost the spirit to say, even if it looks tough, even if odds do not look good, even if we're fucking afraid of failure, and even if failure is likely, we should still keep fighting because we have the potential to be the best. And that's why I was trying to get TJ on, because I know he's talked like about like, yeah, let's pipe up the jingoism a little bit to maybe appeal to some of the more nationalistic people, you know. But then when I pointed that out, he's like, that's probably not even gonna work anyway. I try to talk to TJ about his own solutions, ideas that I've heard him talk about, but each and every one of them, it's like, well, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You know, oh, they just take your message and commodify it and sell it back to you. They're just gonna take you in and make you part of the system. Is that what you've reduced yourself to, TJ? Is that what you've resigned yourself to being, TJ? You're the guy at the end of that Black Mirror episode holding the knife to his throat, talking about how fucked up the system is, making the system more money. Is that what you're resigned to being your entire fucking career, your entire fucking life? Yeah, I should have called him out for that right there. 'Cause I don't want to be that. It's our own it's our own survival instinct that kicks in that moment where they try to take us. They try to enslave us and use us towards their own ends. It's that survival instinct that kicks in that says, let him do it. Hey, well, at least my life will be fine. At least I'll be okay. At least they'll spare me. Yeah. Some revolutionary, right? What a revolutionary idea. I'm not gonna let no one decommodify me. I'm not gonna take no fucking shitty sponsorships on this fucking channel. Alright? If I ever take a sponsorship, it'll be from a product I actually fucking believe in. No one's gonna fucking control my speech. No one's gonna control what I have to say. I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. Can I say I feel like the same knife metaphor applies to other leftists like Contra and Vosh? Except I feel like that's all we can do online. Well, to an extent, that's true. Sure, I guess we're all holding the knife to our throat and saying, the system is fucked. The system is rigged against you. They're enslaving you. It's all bullshit, you know? I guess we're all doing that to some extent. But the idea is to use that to our advantage because that does gain attention, right? And us talking about that shit and getting more eyes on it, getting more people paying attention to it, it's better than people paying attention to other shit. I'd rather the people know that they're being fucked. More willing to actually do something about it. All right. we have to walk that fine line. That's the thing. It's about walking the fine line and being subversive enough, saying you know, being subversive enough without crossing any lines, right? Right? Cuz there's obviously certain things that's going too far, okay? Advocating for direct violence is probably not a good idea, right? Probably not really based. I always say I recognize that in any system there may come a time when uh, 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 violence to defend one's freedom might be the only option, but I always prefer. I'm a pacifist. I prefer nonviolent options to be prioritized above all. I prefer solutions that maximize well-being and minimize death or harm. That is extremely important to me as a humanist. All right. Yes, sorry. I'm gonna read this message. Thank you, Betty White. Jamie, I have an edgy video for you to react to if you want. Warning, it's about Kyle and Alec Baldwin. Kyle? You mean Kyle Kalinske? Kyle Rittenhouse? What Kyle? I might watch this later. Second Amendment channels are so cringe. Oh, and happy No Nut November, Awooga. Oh, we're gonna get to the No Nut November shit. We're about to get to that. Anyway, what were we talking about? Y'all were stun locking me. I'm gonna get stun locked by this Oreo. Alright, also thank you, Origin. I appreciate that. Right, okay. Oh, yours is on Trump supporters? Well, that might make me want to watch it less. I'm really tired of the Trump shit. We only have basic Oreos here in England. Shit ain't fair. Damn. I have, these are cinnamon bun Oreos, and over there I have carrot cake ones. See? Carrot cake. Yeah. Now I'm gonna eat one of these, because I can. Getting stun locked by cookies, yo. Stun locked by fucking cookies, hell yeah. Why not? I'm not getting paid by Oreo, but I should, alright? You know what? I would take a sponsorship, only if it was specifically for, like, these different flavored Oreos. The other one I really like is the birthday cake ones. Those ones are dope. Also, red velvet ones. I used to find red velvet ones in Buffalo. I can never find them in New Mexico. And I've never seen them here. Damn, is an Oreo really a cookie though? Yes, it's 2 cookies. It's double cookie. It's twice the cookie that most cookies. Oh shit, yo, look at that. Cause like it was on backwards, yo. It was backwards, so the cream has the Oreo. Damn, yo. That's like a work of art, yo. That's like a work of fucking art. I almost don't want to eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Um, hmm. Jamie, I asked for Oreos thanks in part to your Oreo snacking the other day. Well, this is another See, Oreo should pay me. Come on. Give me money. I'll take money. I will accept money to shill products I actually like, okay? For example, Summersby apple cider, yo. Hard apple cider. It's got alcohol in it and it tastes yummy. It's like it's cider. It's good. It's appley. It's yummy. Except don't buy the one with hops. That one was shit. I ended up not even finishing it cuz it was yucky. Okay? Yo, Annie, what up? Biscuits. Yeah, yo, biscuits. Yo, Annie, do you want to join me? Are you interested in joining me for some No Nut November cringe? I'm curious what Annie's thoughts on No Nut November are, yo. No Nut November. The cringe off, yo. Jamie, I'm a recent patron. Please pay the first 2 minutes. Fam, I will look at it later, okay? This is what's in the title, fam. What's in the title? All right? It's No Nut November cringe off, all right? That's what we're here for. We'll look at other videos later. Once there's a need for content. Okay? After we get the stuff out of the way that's in the title. Okay? That's how this works, Jacob. Yeah, where's Annie? Does Annie want to join? Or did she leave already? Might have left. You're garbage, Annie. You're garbage. Here, I'ma just DM Annie. You're nothing, Annie. You're garbage. God damn it. See, I'm doing DP references now. This is what you people do to me. You people with the references. Mr. Peanut is actually a capitalist bourgeoisie who exploit the proletariat pistachios. Alright. Alright. Annie doesn't feel like joining. That's cool. Alright then, we're gonna dive into the No Nut cringe, guys. And we're gonna start it by watching my segment from last year. 'Cause it was perfect. It was absolutely fucking perfect. Wait, I wasn't finished talking about... Was I finished talking about the TJ thing conversation? Maybe. Maybe I was. I don't fucking remember. I'm so glad that I don't have to go back later and clip these. Even though I probably should. Nuts. Alright. You guys are into the nuts. I get it. I get it. How did the conversation go? Oh, I was talking about it. It went not very I just saw the thumbnail he made, so impolite. Yeah, I mean, look, I when I messaged TJ, I want to make it clear, yo. What did I say to TJ? I specifically came to TJ and I said, "Hey TJ, I was wondering if you'd be interested in sitting down and having a good faith conversation with me on a stream. No memes, no blood sports, just two people having a conversation and discussing some things you've said, and discussing some things. You've said some really based things lately that I totally agree with, but as we know, we also have some disagreements. And you've said things in recent weeks that I really have a problem with, and I'd like to maybe attempt to find some common ground on those things. All right? That was the attitude I went into it with, okay? I wanted to be nice. I wanted to, you know. Yeah, and he said sure and asked me what I took issue with, and we went back and forth about that a little bit. But, like, fam, where did, in what way did, like, this is the thing, TJ just has this attitude of me as if I'm like a woke scold. He doesn't even watch any of the streams, or I don't think he even skims them when I've like responded to him, because I've been pretty fucking good faith. Don't tell me to fucking move, especially don't tell me to move Orn, okay? That's $1 in the manatee jar, bitch. Goddamn. Okay. I'm trying to finish. Okay? Chill. This is a show. This isn't a chat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I'm high and you guys are distracting me. Anyway. Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's whatever, okay? The whole reason that I did this stream with TJ was because I was already considering distancing myself from TJ. Not like I'm not there's no beef. I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck TJ now. I just, I'm kind of like not really trying to like grow within that community anymore. I'm trying to do my own shit now, all right? And like I've wasted a lot of time trying to grow in TJ's audience when the kind of people who listen to TJ aren't interested in the kind of message that I have generally. Some are, all right? I mean, that's where some of y'all came from, all right? And I understand that. But like at this point, I'm just trying to do my own thing. I want to do my own thing. I want to have my own channel, and I don't want to be some like cringe lord that's adjacent to TJ and Paul, like I don't, especially because they kind of like, I don't know, they use me as some kind of heel, and I've never wanted to be that. I honestly don't think TJ and Paul are like capable of working with smaller creators that came from their own community. I don't think they're capable of that shit. Which is unfortunate, because I do think that's something most creators need to be working on. That's one of the reasons that I love. That's one of the things I love about Vosh and Demon Mama, and other people that I watch, is that they actually try to like they actually try to help the people around them. They actually try to work with people, and like it's not all some fucking show, you know? I don't know. They definitely look down on you. No, they do. They do. I've felt for a long time that they both have this attitude that they are like the big shit on YouTube or some shit, or like they're professional YouTubers, okay? They're professional YouTubers, and me and anyone else like me is just a cringy little joke. And it's just I don't know. There's it's all subjective, yo. Someone could look at TJ and say like, "Oh yeah, his channel is the best thing ever." And a different person could look at my channel and say my channel's the best thing ever, or that Vosh's channel is the best thing ever. So at the end of the day, just because someone has a bigger audience than me, I'm not gonna like put them up on a pedestal or view them as any more like important than I am. We're all trying to do our thing. I'm trying to do my show, and I'm definitely what is this? Oh, Annie. Okay. Annie wants to jump in for a minute. Hang on a second. Let me what did you send me, Buzzard? Hang on. Let me Oh, Realize is in there too. I don't know if I'm gonna bring Realize in there right now. Hang on. Let me put this shit on. Yo, Annie. What up? Did you want to talk about what I'm talking about now, or the next subject? All right. Feel free. Yeah. Yeah. It did. It did. Oh, wait, they can't hear you. God damn it.
Beautiful rant.
All right. Sorry, now they can hear you.
Okay, yeah, okay. So, I wanted to talk about, what was it? Yeah, I wanted to talk about, like, your conversation with TJ. Just chime in and give my, like, 2 cents on that whole subject. So, one of the first, like, things that I want to say is, like, when it came to his, like, whole demeanor and everything, how he actually interacted with you as a person, like, on the stream, I don't have an issue with that. Like, it was perfectly fine when it comes to that. But, like, first of all, the thumbnail was clearly, like, it set the entire fucking tone for the stream, basically. A bunch of people were already, like, making uncharitable jabs. Like, you can say, and I'm sure TJ would say this, because it's probably fucking true that it was just, like, a joke. It was just a joke, and I get that, but, like...
It's always a joke.
That's the entire point of the conversation that you were trying to have with him. At least the point that I chose to focus on more that you were trying to make was that, sometimes you should watch, like, the implications of what you're saying, because not everyone, like, captures nuance when it comes to shit.
No, that is the problem. That I was trying to point that out to him while he was doing it.
Well, okay, so like I said, the thumbnail, like, that was already, like, a bad, like, uncharitable fucking start, whether he realized it or not. And you know what? I can only give him so much fucking leeway, because this has happened quite a lot, like, in your streams with him in the fucking past. I'll give him that he at least agreed to have a conversation with you, but, like, the fact that it was framed in this way just made it seem like there wasn't the best, like, there wasn't good intentions in going into it at all. I'm not gonna say that he had negative intentions, but it certainly wasn't a charitable intention of like, let me help out this smaller creator who can get a bigger platform. Like, I don't know. Like, I've had smaller fucking, creators on my fucking platform. I have a way
I
smaller
mean,
platform than TJ's.
yeah.
But, like, whenever I have someone who's smaller than my channel, or even the same fucking size, I always try to, like, include their shit in the description and be like, hey, let's get this person this milestone, this, that, and the other.
I
It's
mean,
important to do that shit.
yeah. I mean, look, I've always known that TJ's doesn't have that goal where I'm concerned, and I've never expected it from him. I've never expected it from him, but I will say I have found it shitty that they don't do that for other people. I honestly have never really thought that I was all that deserving, especially from look. I know TJ doesn't watch my shit. I wish maybe he would actually sit down and watch some of the good shit that I've done, but whatever, he's not going to, and I don't expect him to. But like, I know there's other people within TJ's community that are like way more deserving and that are decent, and I wish I kind of do wish that they would do that kind of shit more. Well, again, not necessarily with me. Like, I get why TJ and Paul don't want to promote my shit. I'm pushing the exact opposite message to them in some ways.
YouTube is one of the only fucking places where you can like work like full time. You can say it's your fucking choice or not, but you can work full time and not make fucking minimum wage. So like, this should be the one fucking frontier, especially since people are more or less mostly fucking independent. It should be the one frontier where people are like more than anything else like working together to build each other up. But the problem is that a lot of the time, especially these days, people have the uber fucking cynical viewpoint, and we're talking about two people who are very uber fucking cynical. And I'm not saying that they think this way, but like, I'm sure people like them do think this way. Is the point I'm trying to make, is that they look at it and they're just like, well, okay, if there's other fucking people in this general fucking sphere of the internet and they get really big because of like the consequences of what I do, either if they get canceled, like the consequences are going to be on me. That's probably what goes through a lot of people's heads. But also the more important one to a lot of people is, am I going to make as much money at the end of the day if there's another fucking YouTuber who's pulling in this much amount of fucking views, like, at any given point in time? Am I going to have less fucking, points in time where I can stream and get that successful amount of views concurrently? I'm not going to say you would fucking steal TJ's audience, but I know there are some fucking people in the DFF audience who, if they had a bigger fucking spotlight on them, then yeah, they would totally fucking at least attract some fucking of the audience from DFF, like 100%. No, like, undoubtedly, like, let's not fucking beat around the bush or pretend, and that's the case in every fucking community.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of the times people don't, like, rise up the fucking, independent creators who are in their community who are smaller, because they're afraid of that happening.
That's why I really appreciate the communities that are willing to do that. I really do. Like, giving people credit, because you know what? That's the thing. A lot of the times, it's just luck. And I'll be honest, look, I have a bigger audience than some people. I know I'm smaller than a lot of people, but I'm also bigger than some people, and I know that that's just luck. So I try to help out other people that are smaller than me. I think that's important. And I can't do that. Oh, thank you for the follow. I can't do that to like some great extent right now because I'm pretty small myself, But like, as I get bigger, yeah, I plan to help people out even more. I want my friends and the channels, people that I know, I want them to grow alongside me.
I just want to say, like, I hope this doesn't discourage you at all from like doing this type of shit in the future, having conversations with
no, it
people,
doesn't, because
that was literally one of the worst possible audiences you could have been put in front of.
No,
like,
I'm well aware, and that's why I actually expected the conversation to kind of go that way. I knew it might, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna try one last time with TJ. Maybe we can be more friendly in the future. Maybe we can, actually have like some worthwhile collaborations, But I thought, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And at this point, I'm like, you know what? TJ clearly doesn't want to like. I know. Ooh, here comes Jamie. Bad faith. Yeah, no, I don't think TJ really addressed me in all that good faith. And I don't think he wants to.
I saw the fucking Vosh arrangement syndrome in the fucking chat. That was a marvel to fucking see. And that's the fucking thing, like, that also fucking set the tone for the entire stream when you saw that fucking bullshit. And then it's like, okay, yeah, now this person has to give their 2 fucking cents. And there was a point in the chat where that dude was like, who the fuck asked Jamie? Well, TJ did agree to have a fucking conversation with Jamie. And like, like, who the fuck asked you for your opinion? Literally fucking nobody. Like, I don't know. If you're just a fucking person in the chat, then how about you shut the fuck up and just listen to the fucking, what you're being told? Well, how about you just listen to what you're being told for once in your goddamn life?
Yeah, that's not likely. Like I said, TJ has the
No,
complete opposite
no, it's not
philosophy
gonna
to
happen.
me. TJ has the opposite
And look,
philosophy to me, and he's stubborn, and he's
Jamie,
proudly stubborn.
we're both fucking independent people who have different fucking belief systems completely. I would not have said everything that you fucking did, but I don't think that you deserve to get raked against the coals just because you have a different opinion than me. I really don't think so. Like, sure, maybe some of my opinions would have gone over well more in the fucking chat, but just be like, the internet should not be a place where it's just like we're all closed off to people who think even a little bit fucking differently.
I
If
really
you're gonna have an open-minded conversation with someone, have it be open-minded.
Yeah, sure. I will say though, I really don't care what the chat had to say. I really don't. I really don't care what the chat had to say. The chat was I knew the chat was going to be toxic. Like I said, I know a lot of people in TJ's audience hate me already. So it's fine. Like, he stoked those flames a little bit with the thumbnail, but like, whatever.
No, I don't think he meant anything fucking serious by it. I think he was just trying to have a fun fucking time. That's all I think that TJ was trying to do.
Well, I don't think he came in with an attitude that was very fun. Like, he wasn't very fun to talk to. And so, like, I love how, like, he, at the end of that conversation, was like, oh, well, that was grueling, or whatever the fuck he said. And I was like, I was trying to be like, oh, yeah, good conversation. But, like, I was feeling worn out, too. I was like, oh, my God. Talking to TJ is like talking to a brick wall. Like, holy fuck.
I hope you don't do that again in the future. I hope you're done with that.
No,
really
I'm
Are you really?
No, I am. I'm done
Okay.
trying to reach out to TJ in that way. It's
or Paul, or Jamie, or Paul. Seriously,
Oh,
like, don't even fucking bother anymore.
Yeah, no, like I said, the only way I would bring them in if it would be if it was like it would have to be like a
I'm not saying write them off as people, but don't try to make, like, don't even bother trying to reach their audience at this point.
Right,
You've
no.
reached as many people as I think you can, honestly.
Right, like, no, that's what I was saying before. And like I said, if it was like an off the cuff thing, if it was like, oh, TJ or Paul happens to show up in my chat and they're like,
or whatever, that's different.
Yeah, and they're like, you know what, bring me on, we'll talk about this right now, then, fine, I'll do that like I did with Paul. But like, no, I don't plan to reach out to them for any future conversations.
No, there's people who are more fucking worth your time to have a conversation with. And not only that, there are things that are worth both more your time and their time too to spend their time on than you two having a conversation. So
yeah,
just my two fucking.
I'm gonna start talking with other leftists. That is absolutely my goal. I want to.
You'll be exposed to audience that will actually fucking like what you have to say.
Yeah, exactly. And we've got some shit planned. We got some ideas already, and it's gonna be dope.
It's not like you're an atypical leftist. Like, you have some ideas that are, like, refreshing in my opinion and new, and I want people to hear that and like be invigorated by it. And TJ's audience, they're just gonna hear anything like that and they're gonna be like, what? Not everybody, but like too many people. And TJ's audience are just gonna be like, what?
TJ's already conditioned his audience to be super fucking cynical, so.
Yeah, Betty White's right. Chelsea is based. She is.
Chelsea's cool. I like Chelsea.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to her in a while, but
I talked to her just recently. She's doing okay.
That's
all
dope.
things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to get her on again at some point.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Chelsea, I will reach out to. Not TJ.
I still think at this point in time there's like enough to like. Maybe someday TJ's attitude on politics will be different. You guys will be like, have enough in common where you can like have a more serious conversation. Because like, you know what needs to happen in a conversation? There needs to be people who agree on the majority of things and have one like major disagreement. That's where the best productive conversations come in terms of politics, in my opinion.
Or maybe someday we'll just come to blows on Twitter or some shit, and then
who knows? Yeah.
There'll be like a yelling match. There'll be a stream, but it'll be like fuck you TJ, fuck you Jamie, and they'll be like, you know what, let's go on a stream and like yell at each other, and it'll be some big event.
Shadowpalooza, yeah.
Anyway. Anna has a nice voice. Yeah, she does. Yeah, y'all should check out Underhaven if you're not subscribed to Underhaven. That's a podcast where
links in the description already.
Yeah, it is. We do shit over there as well. But yeah, so Annie, before you go, are you interested in checking out some of the no nut cringe?
Sure, check out a little bit of that shit. I hate that. Honestly, I hate it. I hate this month just because all the stupid memes.
I know. So I kind of wanted to like start this segment by actually going back to to last year, because I did a segment on this last year, and I actually think it was
Boy.
a pretty good fucking segment.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
But I kind of want to add a little bit to it, and because you know I might have been a little harsh at some points, maybe a little bit. But I feel like these were mostly good points, and I'm always shitting on shitty content that I made. We might as well go back and look at something decent that I've done before.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess that'd be a nice change of pace.
Okay, so let's get this on the screen, because god fucking damn it, I wish I had a third monitor. I need to put like a third monitor on my Amazon wish list or some shit. I don't know why I haven't
you
done
should.
that.
You can get a decent one for like $80. Something like that. So yeah, shoot it on your wish list. I'm sure someone will be like, hey, okay.
Alright, wait, no, what? Oh, I have to make the game capture invisible. There we go. Alright. Holy shit, I hate OBS. I hate it. I hate it. It's bad. Alright. Alright, so here is... Why does this look so distorted? Oh, that's why. God damn it. Okay. I almost... Part of me just wants to start using StreamYard or some shit, so I don't have to fuck with this every time. Alright.
StreamYard is easy.
StreamYard. Maybe StreamYard could sponsor us.
Oh my god. I mean, we use them all the time on Unterhaven.
Look, I'm for sale as long as it's for a good product that I can actually get behind.
Yeah, me too. That's I agree 100% on that. I will only shell out like a product that's actually quality. Is that actually shelling out though?
No, I don't think it is.
Because like if you have an actual standard of like I would have to use this in my everyday life. I don't think that's really being a shill. Because that's legitimately striking like a good deal between both parties. It's like, hey, you advertise this thing you think is actually good, and we'll give you some money. It's like, oh, okay.
All right, can you see this video?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, guys. So we're gonna look at the no nut segment from last year, and we're gonna talk about it. Let's do it. You know what? I want to go to this first, actually.
Go to this.
Let's do. You know what? We're gonna do 2x speed.
I have to address something because every fucking month, every goddamn year now, we have this cringe that comes up once a month, and it's really fucking cringe.
Once a year.
Really fucking cringe.
Idiot.
It's not a good thing. I think it's terrible. I think it's, ironically enough, I think it could classify as self-abuse. Yeah. The thing I'm talking about here is, of course, No Nut November. Okay.
Annie, get it? Self-abuse. Aren't I so clever?
Yeah, that actually is clever.
Normally, I would not take
Trending
something like this
meme.
seriously. Okay.
No nut November.
I've tried super hard to not take No Nut November seriously, to just like smugly just like chuckle at anyone who fucking brings it up. But I'll be honest, guys, I'm seeing more and more of it, and it's really fucking cringe.
True.
Kinda nut.
But not only is No Nut November cringe, it's also pointless and fairly counterproductive. First off, self-care is extremely important, especially in the fucking times that we live in. Okay? And cutting yourself off from something that can potentially relieve stress is never a good thing. As much as you might like to you know, think, oh yes, oh my willpower makes me superhuman. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. This shit.
Look at these memes, yeah.
Okay? Y'all are LARPing.
No Nut
As if you're some
November.
fucking, like,
So it
as if
begins.
you're some fucking like
It begins.
Fuck no nut November.
Are you ready, Annie? Are you ready to take up arms and fight? Fight the
against
good
nutting?
fight. Yes. Oh my
No,
God.
I'm not ready to fight against nutting as a concept.
Damn. No, like
I'm pro nut. I'm pro nut. It's pro nut November for me.
I'm pro nut too, yo. Here, I think this I rant a little bit longer, and then yeah. Then I look at a bunch of memes. I have a bunch of memes from this year too. Oh my God.
warrior. Yeah, you're a fucking warrior in the. God damn it, no. It's supposed to be locked. Ah, I ruined it.
Speak
Ruined it.
American.
You're not some warrior. You're not some like fucking some fucking towering symbol of self will or self restraint or whatever. You're being cringe, okay? Yeah, it's counterproductive. It doesn't help you with your fucking. It doesn't help you with your fucking mood, your fucking attitude. And even if you have a problem with overindulging, No Nut November still isn't helpful. Because look, I will admit there are probably some people who have like an addiction. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend that that's not a fucking thing. But if you do, this still isn't helpful. Because it's just a single month break that most of you don't even fucking get through.
And there's Hyun from a year ago with the based comment. No Nut November is just performative horse shit. It is, yo. Look, No Nut November. You know what? We don't need the video anymore. No Nut November is it's performative. It's stupid. It's anti-sex. It's anti self-care.
And for some people, it's not just a joke. Some people actually do it.
No, I know they actually do it, and that's the fucking problem. Okay, like it's not good. It literally is like one of the dumbest things that you can that you can do for yourself, especially during like COVID and quarantines and shit. Like, some people probably do have a problem. Like I will say, some people probably have a problem, but like. No Nut November doesn't even fucking help you because
a fucking theme month is not gonna fucking help your addiction.
Because all you're doing is not nutting for a month, and then the month is over, and then you go back to normal, or you're even worse, right? Because you've been holding off for a month.
Yeah, you're a nut debt at that point.
Yeah, yo, you become a ravenous fucking coomer. A ravenous coomer.
Yeah, you gotta fucking spend all your fucking nut debt at that point.
Yeah, yo. It's not good. It's not fucking good. Look, if you need to learn to stop indulging so much, then actually put some energy into that. All right, try to find some hobbies. Try to find some other shit to do. But like this, I'm engaging in a month of doing this, and another thing, it's also like. Yeah, someone in the chat makes a good point. No one cares. Why are you talking about it? Like why are you making it a thing that like. Since when did it become normal to like shove your masturbation habits in everyone's face? Like, I'm not saying you can't talk about like sex or be sex positive, but like, who the fuck asked you? Who the fuck consented?
You asked for a themed month about it.
Yeah, yo. Who consented to?
Well, a lot of people apparently
learn that.
Like, that's why No Nut November is a thing, because a lot of people are just like, yeah, I want to talk about my nut for a whole November.
It is, yo.
No, seriously.
It is. They want everyone to know about it. Like, they want everyone to give them a trophy or a reward or some shit. Say like, "Good boy,
yeah,
good little boy. You didn't jack it." Like what?
Yeah, you didn't whack off.
You whacking off in my tool shed?
Are you whacking off in my tool shed?
Damn.
Stop whacking off. Stop. Shit. Stop whacking off in my tool shed.
Oh my god. I don't masturbate during November. Cool. Stay inside during November and masturbate on occasion. Oh no, I stay inside in November and masturbate on occasion. Yeah, yo. Look, people need to touch grass more. I get it. People need to go outside more. People need to do more, okay? But this shit doesn't help. Look at this shit pep talk. You're not horny, you're just bored. You're not horny, you're just bored. You're not horny, you're just bored. What if you're both? What if you're both? Sometimes I'm both. All right? This one's actually kind of funny, yo. My FBI agent seeing I haven't watched porn in 3 days. And he's dead. That's kind of... It's kind of funny. I'll give the No Nut people that one. What is this? Coomers be like, I only used 27 out of my 400 free nut coupons so far, so I'm still in. Damn. Free nut coupons. Yeah, yo. They got... Annie, they got free nut coupons.
They got free nut coupons?
They got free nut coupons. You can... Imagine this shit. Imagine being given like your friend gives you a coupon. It's like, here you go. Look. I know we're doing this No Nut November thing together, brother. I know we're standing strong. I know we've been doing good, but you know what? You've earned this. You've earned this for yourself. All right. I'm gonna give you one of these. You get a get out of jail free card. Here's your free nut coupon. You use this whenever you lack, my brother. You use this and we ain't gonna tell anybody. We're still gonna stay strong though. We're gonna get through this month. Like
Redeemable for 1 nut.
one nut. I love how it says that this coupon is good for 1 free nut during the month of December. They cut out November, so they made it so it was originally for November, but they changed it. Someone edited this meme and they changed it to December. So it's
When everyone can already nut.
yeah. What's the
That's
point of it
fucking
then?
dumb. Yeah, who the fuck cares? What a fucking scam. Did Butch Hartman make this?
Probably, yeah. My meat waiting for its daily beating. Oh my god.
meat. What a fucking sailor, man.
These people make a whole fucking lifestyle out of it. It's a whole culture. It's so fucking insane. Like there's a whole Reddit dedicated to it and there's memes about it.
It's fucking Coomer culture.
It is. No, it's worse than Coomer culture. It's anti-Coomer. Oh my god. Oh my god. A Thanos meme.
Comrades.
Me who failed No Nut November, making memes and encouraging my fellow comrades. Comrades, yeah.
Comrades.
I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. Oh my fucking... Imagine being this LARPy about yourself. It's like...
It's just a stupid joke.
I failed on the journey to No Nut enlightenment, but now I shall guide my brothers and sisters. I shall guide them forth, yes, with my memes. Oh my fucking god. This is it's November 5th and people are already failing and like beating themselves up about it, dude. Like that's insane. That people like beat themselves up and act like they fucked up. Like, I'm sorry, this just feels like an extension of like Christian Puritan culture that makes you feel like that makes you feel shame for nutting in general. Yeah, Christians already want you to feel shame for nutting. Oh my god, Annie. A DS bag.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of here.
It looks like a butt, yeah. It looks like a butt.
Alright, yeah, okay, it's real funny.
I love how the girlfriend is No Nut November. Like she's
No, it doesn't look like a butt. I'm sorry, it doesn't look like a fucking butt.
damn.
It doesn't.
Annie doesn't think it look. Who thinks that? Guys, one's in the chat if it looks like a butt.
It doesn't fucking. Why do
It
people
looks-
want to fuck that DS bag? I don't get that. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't know. They just do. One. Everyone
doesn't
agree.
look like a
They
fucking
disagree
butt.
with you, Annie. It looks like
It
a
doesn't
butt.
look like a butt.
It looks like a butt.
You know what it looks like to me? A DS bag.
Hey, Annie, touch the butt.
All right, no. One was people saying it doesn't look like a DS bag. You actually misspoke, Jamie.
No, I didn't.
No, you
I
you
didn't.
did.
They all agree with me.
Damn. Oh.
What the fuck? What is this? No Nut November official sponsor. What? Wait, where? What? I don't get it. Okay. They had an official someone. Is this supposed to be a No Nut November meme? Is that I don't know. Okay, whatever. My god, if they're actually putting No Nut November memes on fucking buildings on these, like, holy shit. Me trying to beat last year's record of 4 days. And this is to go even further beyond. Oh my god. Like you're okay, no, you are not fucking Goku if you resist masturbating for 5 days. 5 days. Seriously? You're fucking Goku. You're going Super Saiyan.
I'm saving up my nut energy.
I've been sick for longer than that and just not felt like jerking off. So like I don't know.
You don't have to put that much thought into it. Yeah, it's weird.
Let's see. Oh my god, another one of there was one of these last year. Girls on December 1st. OMG, can't only 24 days until Christmas. Boys on December 21st. I guess this is better than the one from last time. This is world's biggest nut, and it's Donald, and he looks all excited. Again, this is like implying that girls can't engage in No Nut November. Although most of them are smart enough to not. All right.
I've seen it before though.
This is something that is most girls are smart enough, okay, to know this is dumb, but
I don't know about
this is the
that.
kind
I've
of
seen
shit
quite a
that
few.
dudes this is come on, we know at least a little bit of misandry in this yeah.
I don't know.
Come on, of course men would think that this is smart. All right, I'm kidding, y'all. Oh
Why
my
the
God.
fuck am I? Oh my god,
Why
these
the
are all cringe.
Why the fuck am I not feeling the need to masturbate?
Who cares?
What if you
Then
don't?
just fucking don't do it.
Yeah, then that's the thing. They're making such a big deal about it. You could just be like, you know what? I'm not gonna masturbate for a week. Like you could just
do it whenever you want.
yeah, you could just make that decision one time and be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do more other shit. Like I said, especially again, like if it's actually getting in the way of your life, if it's actually like taking up your time and shit, like work on it. Like work on moderation. But this month thing, oh my
A
god.
story with no nuts.
This is for veterans. Only question: does it feel
You know
better after 1 month, or is it the same? What?
Do you want a controversial take?
Veterans.
If you participate in No Nut November, then you had no nuts to begin with. Oh shit! Yeah,
Damn.
no, it's true though. No, I'm just kidding. If you actually
Wait.
participate in it, then just it's
Wait,
it's silly. But
I just
whatever.
realized what this means. They're calling veterans as people who actually did it, who actually survived the whole month. That's
Oh my god.
that's so disrespectful. That is so
so
disrespectful.
mad.
Calling people veterans, like no.
No, you achieved something.
You're a veteran because you didn't jerk off for a month. Fuck off. Like, does it feel better? Or does it feel?
Are there like no nut? Are there like no nut 4-star generals and shit like that?
Yeah. I promise it feels the same. It can't be that much better. Holy fuck. In fact, you probably just jerk off way quicker.
Whacking off. Yeah.
Whack it up, yeah. Free chastity devices issued. Well, that'd be nice at least if they would provide those. They don't even do that, yo. Me, a 19-year-old virgin guy, successfully completing the No Nut November challenge while while reading how 13-year-old guys lost No Nut November because of having sex with their girlfriends.
How the fuck is it a challenge? I don't get
You know
that.
what? I promise you, all the 13-year-old dudes being like, "Oh yeah, I tried real hard to do No Nut November, but my girlfriend, she just really, really wanted it." Get the fuck out of here.
I bet they were from Canada too.
You're the idiot for believing that, yo. Yeah, she was like, oh yeah, she was visiting from Canada with her family, and that's why you can't meet her.
Pakistan. Yeah.
Oh my god. We had sex though. We did it like 17 times. It was amazing, yo.
Yeah.
Oh
Jesus
my god.
Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Day 4 of No Nut November. Not entirely sure what this is. No, if this is what y'all meant by levitating. Oh my god. Like, are people actually saying, like, I feel like I'm levitating from not jerking? Oh my god. I don't know. Alright. Coomer. I just used the 30 nut coupons I gave you so that you can just nut once a day and pass and me. I hate you. What?
Jamie, this is driving me fucking nuts.
This is insane. It is. Oh my god. god, this is so bad. December 1st, the cumpocalypse begins. Oh my, like, that's so gross to think about, that on December 1st, a bunch of dipshit incels and virgins are all gonna be coming more than they have in a year. It's gonna all be going on at the same fucking time.
Blarg! That's fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Alright. Well,
my girl made me fail the girl. Yeah, true.
I gotta pop off,
All
Jamie.
right,
I'm
all right,
sorry.
Annie.
I'm sorry about that already.
Uh,
Alright, thank you for having me, though.
Hell yeah, thanks for chilling, yo.
Alright, take it sleazy. Bye.
All right. All right, you know what? Nobility is a lie. Jamie, please check Discord. I'm not We're not finished, all right? You guys are going to make me mad. You have to behave. Oh my god. I love the cringe. Me waiting for No Nut November 2022 after failing on day 3. Like, seriously? Oh my god. This should not be the most important thing going on in your life. If this is the most important thing going on in your life, it proves that you probably do have a problem with jerking off. But again, this is not the fucking solution. Okay. These fucking people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see this. The type of people during No Nut November. The participants. Yes, soldiers. Coupon users. They're clowns, obviously. No one would use a coupon ever. Weak and annoying coomers. No Nut November can cause prostate cancer, idiot. That's actually true, and that's not weak and annoying coomers. That's true, and you're an idiot. Fucker who sends NSFW posts to make people fail. You know what? I seriously want to do that now. I want to find people who are doing this No Nut November and literally send them this shit just to make them fail. Just because of how fucking stupid it is. Like, people who don't care and spectators who haven't reached puberty. What? My god. Guys, this is not healthy. This is not smart. If you're doing this shit, you're an idiot. Okay? You're an idiot. This is like, go get therapy, guys. Go get therapy with your actual fucking problem, and stop engaging in this stupid online culture, all right? My god, all these people bragging about lasting 3 days, lasting 4 days, like, oh my god. Seriously? Again, I've gone longer without, just for, like, going through a phase where I just didn't care as much. Like, it's not hard. Like, do you literally have that little going on in your life? Seriously? Anyway, whatever. As I said, my take still stands from last year. It's cringe. It's not smart. It's not healthy. Lasting 4 days of what? Not nutting. It's a trend that I don't know, a bunch of online coomer dipshits are doing, where they recognize that they jerk off too much, okay? But rather than actually trying to change that long term, trying to learn moderation, you know, something like that, no, instead they engage in this stupid yearly trend where they all try to go an entire month without ejaculating. so that they can act superior to other people, and then they go right back to doing it immediately after, and nothing changes because it's not actually a movement meant to better oneself in any way. It's just a stupid contest made up by a bunch of stupid idiots, and there's an entire fucking subreddit dedicated to it. When you realize no one can walk in on you jerking off if you don't jerk off. True. It's a meme that some people take seriously. Yeah, some people actually take it seriously. Like, it's insane. So the new issue of the moment is holding off masturbation. That's a crisis. No, it's just a silly thing that we're laughing at because people actually take it seriously. And I think it's ridiculous. Anyway. I also think it's rooted in Puritanism, and it's a bad precedent that we shouldn't be leaning into. It claims to be an a-religious movement, but there's plenty of religious imagery and shit and religious references in the movement. So it's just kind of a... And honestly, I've seen it pull people into thinking like, oh, I'm bettering myself. I'm actually doing something good, when they're really not. And it's stupid. It's fucking dumb, guys. It's dumb. Like I said, I think I did a pretty good segment on it last year. I might actually clip that segment and like put it on TikTok or some shit. I don't know. Ooh, y'all think I could piss off the TikTok incels? Yeah, I might be poking the bear putting shit like that on that platform. I don't know. All right, guys. All right. What else are we going to look at? What else? All right. Y'all have been trying to get me to watch videos this entire stream. So let's look at some of these videos. That was a concern for me in high school. I remember a particular time when I was jerking off to Futurama and my mom barged in. Damn. If my mom barged in on me doing that, I would have been, I would have gotten in so much fucking trouble. I would have been banned from the internet for like a year. My mom found out once that I watched South Park online, and she banned me from the internet for a year. If she found out that I was watching porn, oh my god. That would have been bad. Yeah, yo, fuck this anti-taking care of yourself attitude. Fuck this anti-self-care, self-love attitude, alright? It's not productive. It's not fucking productive. Alright. Betty White donated.
Gun.
Oh god, Alec Baldwin. Okay. Wait, Kenosha Kyle? Is that Kyle Rittenhouse, or is that a different Kyle? What is this about? What is this about, Betty White? Why? Okay, 103. We'll just hear it and hope there's enough to say about this. Are any of the videos worth a shit, or are they also about No Nut November? No, we moved on from the no. Did you guys really not like the No Nut November segment? Whatever. My segment last year was probably better. Probably funnier. But it's all good. We're gonna watch some videos. 15-year-old Jacob didn't need much. I still don't. I liked the episode where Leela falls for Fry and is wearing a nightie at the end. Damn. That's that's pretty wholesome. That's pretty fucking wholesome. I used to 15-year-old me used to jerk it to like Hannah Montana. Like pictures of Miley Cyrus online. Yeah, Miley Cyrus was my first, Joe. She was my first love. Okay. All right. All right. We'll watch this video that Betty White sent us. I'm sure this will be I'm sure this will be interesting. All right, let's do it.
Now, the problem with trick-or-treating these days is you gotta come up with a costume. For women, it's easy. You just wear as little as possible. For guys, you gotta...
True. Hey, and that is the fun part about being a girl. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I look. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing fucking wrong with that. Y'all want to act like that's a problem. Oh, women's costumes are too slutty. You know what? Fuck you. I have a right to be as slutty as I fucking want, yo. I have a right. That is my God-given right as a woman. You know what? Men have that right too. Men can do that honestly if you really want to. No one like, well, some people have a problem with it. And maybe we should, I don't know, maybe we should normalize that more. Maybe instead of bitching at the fact that women are able to dress as sexy and skimpy as they want, maybe you should bitch about the fact that it's not as acceptable for men to do it, you know? Because, like, I am not drunk. Well, I've been drinking a little bit. Why? What's your point? What's your point, D in the water? Are you trying to be mean? Are you saying I'm not on the top of my game right now? Are you saying I'm not, like, making the most amazing content right now that you've ever fucking seen? I am kind of high. That is true. But I don't see what that has to do with anything. Alright. I was curious what the fuck. No, it's cool. I'm playing, yo. Hearts, love, hopium. Alright. We good. We all good. Let's continue. All right. Let's continue.
Get a little creative, and creative some of you guys did. In fact, there was a new trend with Halloween costumes.
Hey, you're saying women can't be creative with slutty costumes, all right? You think it's not creative trying to cover up your naughty bits with as little fabric as humanly possible? That takes some goddamn skill. That takes some goddamn skill, all right? In all seriousness, though, not every woman necessarily dresses slutty, and not every, like, whether it's slutty or not, that doesn't mean it's not creative, all right? I don't know what you're talking about. Why you gotta be a misogynist about this? So yeah, what are we doing? We're gonna look at these costumes. A dude with a gun. Oh, that's creative. I have a gun, and wait, what?
I saw this here. You guys dressed up as the Kenosha Kid himself. If anyone trick-or-treated at my door dressed like this, I would pull out the secret stash of the full-size candy bars.
Wait, Kenosha Kid. Is that Kyle Rittenhouse, or is that a different Kyle? Y'all didn't answer my fucking question. I get these shooters mixed up, guys. Y'all need to refresh my memory. It is Kenosha. It is Rittenhouse. Okay. No, it's cool. I'm not banning no one. I like to play around sometimes. Okay, it is Rittenhouse. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking disgusting. That's pretty fucking disgusting. Okay. I saw some people in my Discord. I don't remember who it was or what the context, but I saw the Kyle Rittenhouse conversation going on in my Discord once a fucking again. And my Discord has been full of arguments. There are people that have left the server over the argument. There have been big blow-ups over this argument, all right? Over whether or not Rittenhouse was justified. And I'm kind of really sick of it. Like, really sick of it. I'm sick of seeing it discussed. Because I personally don't view the death penalty as ever acceptable, ever. Not ever. Especially not without due process. And I especially view vigilantism as not okay. Because you see, if we allow people to take to the streets, killing anyone that they deem to be a criminal, that they deem to be immoral or whatever, that sets a bad precedent for society, right? That's not a path that we want to go down. You justify that, and people start coming after you. Anti-Batman, yes, I am. Nope, Batman is not, what Batman does is not acceptable, okay? In the real world, what Batman does would not be acceptable at all, alright? Now, when there's supervillains at play, that's a little bit of a different story, okay? But, in general, being a vigilante is not okay. Killing someone, whether they've committed a crime or not, is not okay. I literally, someone in my Discord was literally doing the he was no angel argument about the person that Kyle Rittenhouse killed. Literally, he was no angel. Oh, well, this person is a pedophile and a pervert and a murderer and a horrible person, evil. He actually deserved to be killed. What? That argument was literally used to defend the killing of George Floyd. That argument is literally used to defend any time a black person is killed. Why are you going to believe that argument now? Just because Kyle killed maybe he was a pedophile. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's irrelevant. I think that's fucking irrelevant. That's also a good point. Even if that is true, like there's so many angles, there's so many layers of why it's wrong. There isn't just one reason why it's wrong. Okay, how would he have known? How would he have known without a shadow of a doubt of that person's crimes? And what gave him the right? What gave him any fucking right to be the person, to be judge, jury, and executioner? That's not how our system works. That's not how our system should work. We make murder illegal for a reason. Like this like it blows my mind that we have to have this conversation. It blows my mind that we have to have the conversation in 2021 about why murder is not okay in a civilized society. Why we don't accept murder in society. Does anyone in the chat know why we don't allow murder in a society? It's for the safety of all of us. Because when we allow people to get away with ending the life, one of the most precious and valuable things, the most precious and valuable thing that anyone has, their life, ending the life of another human being without their consent, it's not okay, right? Because it puts us all at risk. It puts us all at risk. If we allow murder, that means we could potentially be killed for any infraction. No due process, no trial, no fairness. No justice. It wasn't even like that person was dangerous, the victim, not Rittenhouse. I don't know. I've heard so many conflicting stories about the person that Rittenhouse killed. I don't care. Just like I said, I don't care. And this has been my stance when it came to any of these black people that have been killed by cops. When it says, oh, well, did you know George Floyd was actually this, or he did that, or he was a drug dealer? Did you know George Floyd held a gun up to a pregnant woman's belly? Even if all of it's true, I don't care. Murder is still murder. Right? We don't allow murder. All right, we gotta ban a racist from the Twitch chat. Wow. Go yeah, fuck off. You're not welcome here. If that's your attitude. Did you know George Floyd double dips his chips? Yeah, yeah. Did you know George Floyd didn't pay a parking ticket? Did you know George Floyd... Holy fuck. How many times do I have to say I don't care? I don't care. I don't care. I don't know what the fuck... I don't care what the fuck you did. I literally do not give a flying turd what you fucking think. What you fucking think. Oh, how do I... Wait. God damn it. Fuck off. Okay, fuck it. Can one of my Twitch mods go take care of that? Yeah, I don't know. Fucking shit. Why can't I ban people? Can one of my Twitch mods, Hyun? God fucking damn it. Wait, can I do this? I need more Twitch mods, yo. God damn it. Anyway. Nope. Okay. Anyway. Let's continue with this video.
And probably offer him a backup mag. You never know. Speaking of Kyle Rittenhouse, you know, the kid who did nothing wrong. His trial actually...
Did nothing wrong. The kid who did nothing wrong. A murderer. A murderer who killed someone. Did nothing wrong. Uh-huh. A kid who went to another fucking state with a gun and shot someone. Did nothing wrong. Oh, there's... Here, I'll mod realize. Wait. Oh, that's how you ban people. Okay. I figured it out. Thank you, realize. Okay. Dipshits in the Twitch chat. It's all good. It's all good. Gotta moderate that shit. I know Twitch is more strict. Alright. Alright, yeah. What's the name of this guy's channel? Brandon Herrera? I don't know who the fuck this is. Like, I just don't know how... I don't know how I don't know how you say with a straight face that Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. I don't know how. I don't know how you convince yourself. How? How do you, like, twist your own perception of reality to convince... Like, literally, everybody who says... Everybody who says Rittenhouse did nothing wrong, you are all self-reporting. Each and every one of you honestly should probably be on a watch list. I don't like watch lists or nothing, but like, hey, that's the way the system works, right? And if someone presents a potential threat, because all these people, how do we know that these people that aren't just being like, Rittenhouse did nothing wrong, he did nothing wrong, and meanwhile doing videos with a shit ton of guns behind you? Are these the kind of people that we want running around our society? Are these the kind of people that we can trust? Yeah, someone who went literally looking for trouble, literally went to go commit an act of vigilantism and killed someone, not in self-defense, with 0 ounces of, with not an ounce of due process, not even a cop, not even part of a militia, not even anything, just a larpy fucking kid that went out to go cause trouble. That makes me wonder, how many of y'all are fantasizing about doing that shit? How many of y'all are planning some of that shit and already planning your fucking legal defense? Oh yeah, no, this isn't illegal. I don't know, yo. And look, in the interest of being charitable, I'll say probably most people that defend Rittenhouse probably don't want to do the same thing. But I'm willing to guess that a lot of them probably do. And it's a little sus. It's a little sus. You know, honestly, I think any group of people is a little sus when someone gets very publicly accused of a crime that there is evidence of, and a bunch of people rush to that person's defense as if they're his lawyers. Why do people do that, I wonder? Is it maybe an attempt to sway societal attitude, sway societal precedent on how we treat certain acts? Is it an attempt to maybe make society a little bit more okay with vigilante dipshit fucking 17-year-olds who run around with guns thinking they get to decide who's worthy of living and dying? Are you fucking kidding me? That is not a society I want to live in. Absolutely not a society I want to live in. My God, someone that young shouldn't even fucking have a gun. I like gun videos, but I want gun control. Is that weird? Look, lefties owning guns is a good thing, alright? I'm not against anyone arming themselves. But, like, come on. Let's be honest. There needs to be, there needs to be laws in place. There needs to be gun control, yes. It needs to be reasonable, you know. People still need access to guns. And I think there's probably I think there's probably some people who you know, have a gun, defend yourself, whatever, be ready. But like this gun culture bullshit, look, I'm glad I live in Canada. There's not much of a gun culture here. And I'm glad. I'm glad to be far away from it. There are guns here. It's just not as much a part of the culture. Anyway. He hanged with Proud Boys after his bail. Yeah. Rittenhouse is heavily indoctrinated. He might be, sure, but that doesn't mean that any of his actions are okay. There's still consequences. Look, you can be understanding of someone. You can look at someone and be like, oh, yeah, they're indoctrinated, and that's really fucked up, but that doesn't mean they're not responsible for their actions. That doesn't mean there's not consequences for their actions. Should we take that into account when deciding consequences for actions? Sure. But that doesn't mean there should be no consequences. Is it weird to have an interest in the history of wars but still be a pacifist? I don't think so. No, it's not. I'm interested in world history and the history of different wars and shit, but no, I think, and I think that's why I have always had a very big interest, a strong interest in history, and I enjoyed learning about World War II, especially in high school. And I think it's an appreciation for history that makes one understand the gravity of war, because it was before I was educated on these things that I was actually I was pro-war. I was absolutely pro-war. I was raised right-wing, and I was like, oh yeah, we need a war. We need a war with the Middle East now. We need a big war with whatever. We need just a war. I was so indoctrinated. I was so brainwashed. I didn't know what the fuck I was saying, and yeah, I was pro-war. The biggest reason I was pro-war was because I was raised to believe that we were living in the end times, and that very soon the Antichrist is going to rise up, and there's going to be a big world war. There's going to be famine and war and all kinds of bullshit. And I wanted a war to happen because I thought that would signify that would spark it off, you know. That would mean, that would be a sign that finally the end times are coming. Finally, Jesus is gonna come back. So yeah. Also, I was raised to be very Islamophobic. The whole they're all terrorists bullshit. So yeah, I was very, very Islamophobic, very religiously indoctrinated, and so yeah, I was super pro-war. I would like watch the news and like get giddy when I would hear bad news involving national affairs or whatever, you know. I'd be like, oh, yeah, it looks like it's getting worse. Looks like it's getting worse. It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Really fucked. And that's why, by the way, a lot of right-wingers are pro-war. A lot of them won't admit it out loud, but that is part of the reason why a lot of them really want war, or just don't care about it, because they think it's inevitable anyway, and they think, it's all going to lead to the ending that they, it's all going to lead to the outcome that they are hoping for anyway. So, yeah. You should have dated a Muslim before you became trans? What? What does that even mean? I think I did. I think I may have dated a Muslim once. Or I was at least friends with her. I don't know if we actually dated. I don't know. I'm not opposed to it. I'm not that compatible with religious people in general, so I tend to avoid them. But I don't hate religious people. I could probably get along well enough with like a really liberal Muslim or Christian who's not too serious about their beliefs. I can get down with a Muslim. Why not? Inshallah, motherfuckers. Inshallah. Alright? Anyway. Who are these anti-war people? What do you mean, anti-war people? I'm anti-war. I'm anti-war because I don't like war. War is bad. Now, sometimes war is inevitable, but I view war as usually being a a force for destruction and death, which, you know, I think we should try to avoid at all costs. I know it can't always be avoided, obviously, but yeah, I understand enough of history and I understand enough of the outcome of war, and I don't like it. I think it should be avoided. War is war never changes. Yeah, true. Dude, the doctor gives an amazing speech. Look up later. I would play it, but the BBC would like butt fuck my channel. It would not be good. But the doctor does a really good speech about war at the end of the Zygon inversion. Very interesting episode. Very strong ending. And the doctor goes on like this rant about how like, cause basically he set up this thing where there's these two boxes, cause these two races are supposed to like live simultaneously. There's this race of aliens that they can basically transform into anything. They're what's the term? Whatever. They're like changelings or whatever. And like they a bunch of them are living on Earth as refugees because their planet got destroyed, and so they're trying to like live, you know, with humans. But the problem is some of them are rebels. Some of them want to fight back. They want to take Earth because they believe they're not being treated fairly, and they think that, you know, they deserve the planet. And you know, there's this big like treaty between the Zygons and the humans, and the Zygons live among humans, and humans don't even know that they're there because they look like humans. And basically some of them, you know, they try to rebel, they try to fight back, and there's this thing called what was it called? The Osgood box. the Osgood box. And it's a box, or there's two boxes, and like they have two buttons, and one says truth and one says consequences, and you have to, if you press one button, one button will destroy all humans, the other button, no, one button destroys all Zygons, the other button destroys all humans, or some shit like that, or makes all Zygons visible so that they can be seen by humans. And yeah, and so like, and then the other box, one of them destroys the humans and the other one destroys, yeah, so like basically they don't know which button will do which. And the idea is, no matter what, you're gambling with lives. No matter the outcome, it's either gonna, you don't know the outcome when you press the button, and it's either gonna end the lives of humans or it's gonna end the lives of Zygons. And the doctor makes a point where he's like this is a scale model of war. This is what war is. Whenever war, you start a war, whenever you throw that, you take that first action to start a war, you have no idea whose children you're killing. You have no idea what the outcomes are gonna be. You're gambling with those fucking outcomes. You could be, it could absolutely blow up in your own face. You could be getting your own people killed. And why are we going to go through all of this trouble when it's just going to end, and it always does, after enough killing, after enough violence, enough bloodshed, it always ends the way it was always going to, with people sitting down and talking. Why not just sit down and talk? Why not do what we can? Why take up arms? Why cause violence? Now sometimes there's less options than others. Sometimes there isn't another option. But it should always be a last resort. Always. Violence should always be a last resort. The last resort. I do believe that, and I will always believe that. New Fallout, where are you? The only thing that'll get me to a next-gen console. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more interested in a new Elder Scrolls, but that's also not going to happen anytime soon. I don't know, maybe that Starfield game will be good. Like we needed another Fallout clone in space. Anyway, that's my rant about war. Is there much more to say about this video? Does he actually defend I guess we can watch a little bit more.
It just started on Monday. Judging by some of the early things coming out, direct quotes from the judge, I think things are looking pretty okay for Kyle. But I'm sure this is a scary time for him, and so he could use some words of encouragement. You know, maybe an inspirational quote, like, "You miss 100% of the pedos that you don't shoot."
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not okay with the idea of running around in the streets shooting suspected pedophiles. Guys, I don't know about y'all. I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's a good idea. Personally. Yeah, I don't know. I just think a society where someone can just brand you a pedo and shoot you, not based, not, you know, like, holy fuck. Like, you could just get away with killing anyone at that point and just be like, oh, well, I heard some things, man. I heard they like 'em young. I heard through the grapevine. How was I supposed to know? I believed it. I'm just trying to protect my neighborhood. I'm trying to protect our kids. Oh, what? They were actually just a leftist protester or something? Nah, they were probably a pedo. Yeah, uh-huh. My God. I also love this, like, they are obsessed with this line now. They are, like, now that they're like, oh, this guy was a pedo, this guy was, like, as if that justifies it. It's now officially justified, guys. Guys, he was no angel. Guys, the person that was killed, they were no angel. So the murder is fine. You could literally use that to justify killing anybody. You could. You just shoot someone and then list off all the horrible things they've ever done in their life. It's like, what? He was no angel, guys. He, like, yeah, someone pissed me off, you know? This person stole from me, you know, they lied, he cheated on me with my girlfriend, or he cheated, it's like, what? It's not okay. It's never gonna be okay. It's just not. We're legit living in clown world if people think this is okay. People run around being like, a murderer did nothing wrong. A murderer did nothing wrong, guys. I should put out a shirt with a picture of Rittenhouse, and it just says, murder is okay. because that's the message, right? Murder is okay, guys. The Rittenhouse people, they know what's up. They got it. They got the message. It's okay, guys. What? We literally have people justifying murder. It is fucking insane. Isn't this how the Q takeover was supposed to happen? Anyone they don't like is a pedo and is put to death until the martial law conquest is complete. Maybe that sounds like part of something that they'd do. Honestly, I mean, Rittenhouse is one of these far right QAnon types. This is the danger of that kind of shit. Yes. They can go after anyone they don't like and then just be like, oh, they're a pedo. And again, I don't know whether or not someone is. I don't care. Post evidence. Post all the evidence you fucking want. I don't care. I don't care if he is. I don't care if he is. It's still not okay. Like, oh my God, murder is not okay. Oh my God, regular citizens do not get to just decide who the fuck is guilty and deserving of the death penalty. Can we just think how insane this is? Imagine giving the right to inflict the death penalty to random dipshits on the street. Here you go, kid. Here you go, 17-year-old fucking QAnon LARPer. Here you go. Here's a gun. And here's the ability to go. You get to decide. You get to decide who's guilty and who's not. These people say they care about law and order? It is exactly fucking backwards. These cop defenders, these white supremacist killer murderer defenders, they just want it to be. They want it to be okay to kill anyone they don't like. We know why Rittenhouse went there. He went there to kill leftists. He went there to shoot him some fucking BLM Antifa types. And he picked someone. And the person he picked may or may not have been a horrible, shitty fucking person. But at the end of the day, it's never justified. It's never. There's no excuse. And this is why Batman doesn't kill. True. Yeah, I almost forgot that. Someone brought up Batman earlier and was like, wait, so you're anti-Batman? And I was like, yes. Actually, wait, no, yeah, Batman doesn't kill. That is true. Batman doesn't fucking kill. He does take the law into his own hands, but he goes out of his way to not kill. So, look, I might be a little bit more okay with I'm still never going to be okay with vigilantism, but maybe it would be more defensible if it was like, yeah, I'm not going to kill anyone. But literally, this doesn't even count because Rittenhouse killed someone. So, yeah. I don't think he even really wanted to kill people. I think he just wanted to walk around feeling like a badass and shit got too hot. I don't know. I honestly don't know. He shouldn't have been doing it no matter what it was. Shouldn't have been doing it. It was a dumb fucking move. Quick, Robin, the bat gun. Thank you, Betty White. Incredibly kind. $1. Last dono, Jamie, for the night. Here's something to maybe roast or laugh about. A cringeworthy right-wing LARPer messaging his comrades. Oh, no. Alright, post it. These people don't care about shit unless it benefits their own selfish, sick, unjustified beliefs to benefit them only. Yeah. Well, that's the way fascists think. Something people, something I think it would, people would do well to remember. You know the Daleks in Doctor Who? You know they were literally supposed to represent fascists. Yeah, Doctor Who has always been political. The Daleks are literal fascists. They are a single-minded race of supremacists that believe that they are superior to all other people and will stop at no other goal than destroying anything that is not them. Anything that does not reach their level of greatness. And they use their supremacy to justify killing anyone for any reason. But they'll also work with you if they need to. That's the thing. I've been watching some classic Doctor Who, yo, and a lot of people forget, back in the day, the Daleks used to scheme more. They used to pretend like, oh, we're here to help you. They used to pretend like, oh yeah, like we're here to help the humans. You know, we're just a, you know, we're not up to nothing. They'll pretend they'll pretend to be your friend. They'll do whatever the fuck it takes. But then at the end of the day, they'll fucking backstab you. Because at the end of the day, they believe they're superior. And they don't care about anything else. They care about being on top. They care about being the greatest. They care about being supreme. I saw your message. You didn't post the link, though. I read it. So look, yo, I'm not saying we gotta dehumanize our opponents, but we do need to remember that the fascist machine is ruthless, and it has one goal: supremacy. And it's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop until it's either defeated completely or until it destroys everyone it doesn't like. And that includes black people, that includes Mexicans, that includes trans people, gay people, queer people in general, non-binary people. That includes Muslims, brown people in general, certain groups of Asians, in fact, just Asians in general, Jews. Basically any fucking minority. You can't fight fascism with mercy. That is true. That is true. You can maybe fight some of the people indoctrinated into fascism with mercy. But the people that have dedicated their lives to fascist ideology, they need to be stopped. Because that kind of shit cannot be tolerated. It can't be accepted. Because at the end of the day, that's the biggest threat facing us. Terry Nation was inspired by the Nazis when creating the Daleks. Yeah, he was. He was honestly, they do a good job at like showing some of the parallels. I was just watching I was just watching the episode. It's the first episode with the second Doctor. It's called The Power of the Daleks. Yeah, I got a BritBox trial on Amazon, so I can watch all the Doctor Who I want for the next 30 days. Maybe I can watch enough of the classic shit that I can that before I have to pay. You know, maybe I can get through it all in a month. I doubt it. But yeah, I found it interesting because like the Daleks, you know, they try to put themselves forth as like, oh, we're your servants, we're here to help, you know, and idiot humans will be like, oh yeah, the Daleks mean power, you know, so yeah, let's work together with them. And it reminds me of like the fascists coming around being like, what? We're here to protect you. We're here to protect you, guys. We're here to be, look, what? We're trying to protect your children. We're trying to get rid of pedophiles, guys. But trans people are so dangerous, guys. We're just trying to help. Come on, work together with us. We're trying to defend society. But that's not what they want. That's never what they want. They're not trying to protect the streets. They're not trying to, like Kyle Rittenhouse, trying to, oh, I just want to defend the streets of this city that I work in or whatever, that I somehow care about or whatever. Like, I want to defend the streets. What? I want to do a service for my country. Bullshit. Bullshit. Fascists are never going to do anything for you that doesn't benefit them. And being able to go out and exterminate anyone that they see as inferior, that's their goal. That's what they want above all. And that's what Rittenhouse did. That's what Rittenhouse engaged in. The extermination of those he views to be inferior. These people are not your friends. These people are not trying to help you make society better. They're not trying to make the world a safer place for your children. They are trying to exterminate anything that they view as inferior. And you know what? The funny thing is that they never really stop. There's always an outgroup. There's always someone who's not good enough. There's always someone who doesn't rise to that level. And once they've taken out the trans people, they'll come for the gays. Once they've taken out the gays, they'll come for the black people. Or the Mexicans. Then the black people. Then the Irish. The Italian. Whatever races aren't white enough. Not quite white enough. Asians, of course. They'll keep going. That in-group will get smaller and smaller until you're not part of it. First, they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. We gotta remember that shit. That's the attitude we have to have. We have to remember that these fascists are out there, and their goal is to exterminate those they view inferior. And there's always someone inferior. Right now, their main target seems to be trans people. I mean, some of them still just target feminists in general, or, you know, queer people in general, or leftists. I mean, leftists. A lot of them just want want to kill leftists. Thank you, Betty White. I'll take that link. Oh no, wait, no. Oh fuck, I opened it in the wrong place. It turned my here. I'll save the link. God damn it, let me click. God damn it, it won't even let me. Okay. Back. I accidentally opened it in the chat window. Here. I will save the link for when I am done with what I'm talking about. Y'all distracting me. What up, Zanakin Banachek? What up? What up, Alan Reyes as well, and Autobot Starscream. I know some of y'all have been there for a while, but I didn't say hi to everyone yet. Here. I have to keep... Oh, I already opened it. Wait. That's why I opened my stream earlier, because I was trying to find the link. There we fucking go. Alright. We will look at this in a minute. We will look at this in a fucking minute. No. Alright. Now I forgot what I was talking about. Continue your talk about le fascists. Right, the fascists. The fascists, y'all. I haven't talked about this in a while because I've been trying to keep my message more hopeful. Mostly for my own benefit. I'll be honest. I'm trying to stay positive in general because I'm pretty depressed on a day-to-day basis. I'm depressed in my own life. It's not really like a... I mean, I'm always depressed for humanity, but like, you know, I'm personally depressed, and I'm trying to not let that like eat away at me or bleed into like everything else in my life, you know? We all go through rough times. It's, you know, we gotta keep moving. But the fact is, if we're not careful, we've got some rough times ahead of us. Last night, Demon Mama read a screed, a transphobic diatribe, manifesto from a woman, a lesbian porn star who was given a platform on the BBC to write a pretty transphobic article. I'm not going to go over the article here or the manifesto. Needless to say, it's really fucking bad. And it's really fucking depressing. And it's really fucking disgusting that the BBC would put that forward. And it's scary because in the US, there's a lot of states that are passing anti-trans laws. I couldn't even watch the segment, to be honest. I don't blame you. That's why I'm not doing it here. Demon Mama very wisely put forth a content warning for it because it was transphobic in some of the most vitriolic fucking ways. And look, maybe the BBC doesn't know yet that she put forth that diatribe. I really hope that that's brought to the attention of the officials at the BBC, and maybe they distance themselves from someone so hateful. I would hope. But the fact that they're giving people like this a platform, and that they have been for a while, is kind of troubling. And the fact that, like I said, in the US, there are literal politicians in some places that are running on transphobia. There are politicians here, our far-right party, the People's Party in Canada. I saw some brochures and shit for it that were literally just transphobia. Literally just like, oh, let's get women out, let's get these trans women out of women's spaces. Out of bathrooms or what, like, literally there are people running on this shit. And make no mistake, the fascists, and this is what they do, by the way, their whole thing, like, because they're always scheming, they're always trying to you know, they're always trying to meet their ends, which is the extermination of those inferior. But how do you convince a society to view a group that you view as inferior when they disagree? Label them as one of the most reprehensible things that someone in our society could possibly be. And use a dishonest, bad faith argumentation to try to justify that. And be like, oh yes, these leftists, I mean trans people, I mean pedophiles, yes, they're all predators, they're all monsters, they're all trying to indoctrinate your children. They're trying to victimize your children, cause your children to mutilate themselves. I love how you know what's funny? And this is how you know it's fascist rhetoric, too. I pointed this out in Demon Mama's chat. I don't know if she noticed it, but the fact is, she literally said at one point that these trans women are all like weak men. They're weak. They're pathetic. They're monsters preying on your children. They're monsters preying on your children, but they're weak and pathetic. And they said children who fall for it are weak and pathetic. So, I love how we're both predators and pathetic and weak. Y'all who know a little bit about fascism. Fascism, yo. Yeah, fascists normally perceive their enemy as both being weak and strong simultaneously. Trans people are predators. They're trying to rape your mind and your children. They're trying to indoctrinate your children and force them to mutilate themselves. But also these children and these people that get pulled into this cult of transness, they're all victims and they're weak and they're pathetic and they fall for this shit and they're not strong enough to resist this propaganda. It's like, what? First of all, which of us are the predators and which of us are the victims? Or are we all just both at the same time? Because yeah, if we're both, then that's a little telling, right? The enemy is both weak and strong. They do view us as the enemy. And they're going to do whatever the fuck they can. Whatever the fuck they can to make us look like pieces of shit. And make us hated by society. And we gotta fight back. We gotta fight back. And no, I'm not going full doomer. This isn't Lady Doom or anything. I want people to know that we've got a fight ahead of us. And we can't this is why I try to get people, I try to spark hope in people. Because I want people to see a reason to keep fighting. Because shit's gonna get hard. and it's worth fighting because we can accomplish great things. We can be happy in life. We can accomplish happiness. And we can make the world a better place in some ways. Maybe not in all the ways we want to. But there's ways in which we can make the world a better place for other people. And that's what we should be working on. And I absolutely agree with Demon Mama. She said something that people should be doing, if you can, especially if you live in some place where you think it might be hard for people to be trans soon. Have a room ready. Have a room ready if a trans person gets kicked out, needs a place to stay, or if it becomes dangerous in general, if they can't like rent an apartment or some shit. Some states, you know, they might try to pass laws or make it easier for tenants for landlords to discriminate against tenants and just be like, yeah, no, fuck these trans people. We're not renting to them. Be ready. Be ready for shit to get bad, and be ready to take care of people and help people and do whatever the fuck you can. Build communities, make friends with people, and if you're trans and you live in a southern place, in a southern state, in one of these shitty anti-trans states, go, yeah, go and, fuck. Make friends. Try to make some friends with some other people that maybe also live in some shitty states, and make a plan to move to a better state altogether where you know, you can set up like a roommate situation with some other people, so you can all afford a decent place in a decent state. Get ready to take care of each other, because shit could get real bad here. They really are making trans people the next boogeyman, and leftists in general are getting lumped under the umbrella of the trans agenda. But just being a leftist might be dangerous in some places soon, so keep an eye out and be ready. Thank you, Kaonian. Yes, I will. I forgot about that. I meant to do. You know what? It's probably best that I didn't do that when you first brought it up, because then if you sent me a trampoline, it would probably, I would have had to leave it behind in New Mexico. So I will look into that. I will put a trampoline on my Amazon wish list. An indoor trampoline. All right. I will find one. Thank you, Kaonian. Yes, I value all of you. I do. We gotta remember the value of our fellow humans, because we're important. People are important. Y'all are important. Each and every one of you. We're worth saving. Each and every one of us. We're all worth fighting for. That's why I don't give up. Alright. Alright, let's see Betty White's video. Let's see Betty White's video. And then we'll look at, well, is Jacob still here? Jacob may have pissed off. Yeah, I think he went to bed. Because he was bitching because these streams are so late. If Jacob's here, I'll watch his video after, but, alright, let's watch Betty White's video. What is this? Your right and duty in the Declaration of Independence as an America. Okay, let's see that. Let's see what this is about.
You are here because you have seen the imminent destruction of.
Oh no, it's too fast. Maybe I'm just a freak that feels the need to jump on a trampoline on a daily basis. I mean, trampolines sound fun. I always wanted a trampoline when I was a kid. I always wanted a trampoline. I went to like I went to another kid's house that had a trampoline maybe twice in my entire childhood. And like it was the most amazing thing ever. You'll love it. Yeah, I'd have to find somewhere to put it. Cause the floors in here are wood. And like, so I couldn't use it upstairs. The basement, the ceilings are kind of low. Except for in that one room. I could probably find somewhere to use it in the basement. Or outside. Outside is always an option. Even if it is an indoor trampoline, I guess it could still work outside. Whatever. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Here, we're gonna watch it. All right. Not too sped up because it sounds like it's already fast. All right, let's listen.
You are here because you have seen the imminent destruction of the United States of America as we know it. It began with COVID. It began with fear. We were forced into lockdown. No work, no school, no social interactions. The only form of communication was social media and mainstream media, both of which are compromised. Then the stimulus checks were sent out to quell us, to keep us calm. Then tracking and tracing was implemented.
Quell us and keep us calm. They barely did that. I mean, if they were actually trying to do that, they would have been sending out way more checks. Like, no, the checks were sent out so that the people didn't revolt. They were sent out because, like, they were sent out as, like, the bare minimum. Like, they barely did anything. Let's be fucking honest. Like, oh, God. Is this guy, like, is this guy gonna, like, imply that, like, all of this is a plan? Like, COVID, this is the COVID hoax plan, okay. Let's keep listening.
That riots began. Then the defunding of our law enforcement. Then
when did the law enforcement get defunded? I'll wait. Tell me when that happened, please. I would like to know. As a leftist, I would very much like to know when the fuck this happened, because yeah, I got it. All the other leftists have been waiting for this news. I need to deliver it to them that we have achieved our goal. Yes, when, where? I don't... No, you don't have any evidence? Okay. So maybe just shut the fuck up then, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
the systematic destruction of our historical monuments. This is no longer about a virus. This is about control. This is about the destruction of the constitutional republic our forefathers fought and died for 244 years ago. They want us to keep the fight on social media, where they control the narrative. They want us in our homes.
The Minneapolis precinct was abolished. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Yep, that we did it, guys. We did it. One police precinct was abolished, and probably just others were expanded to cover that same area. So yeah, I don't know. God damn it. All right, Kaonian. I'll do that. I'll do that later. I'll like DM you in Discord or whatever.
Muzzled with masks, arguing with our friends over what happens next. They want us afraid. They want us to feel helpless. They want us to wait until the fight comes to our homes, our house, so that one at a time they can slowly pick us apart.
See, this is the kind of shit. This is the kind of shit that fascists use to try to like to try to get people scared and get them ready to take action and do some shit. They're trying to tell you that they, some nebulous they, wants you scared. But no, these people, the people putting this message forth are the ones that want you scared.
Want to make an example of us and do it while we're not organized, when we're not in great numbers or in masses. This is not about a virus. This is about division. This is about taking away our freedoms one at a time, slowly, so that by the time we recognize what's happening, it is too late. You are witnessing.
See, this is the problem. Like, he's using, like, partially reasonable rhetoric and, like, partially true things, but, like, the conclusion is dumb. Yeah, we should be wary of, like, freedoms being given up, but, like, what freedoms are you talking about? Like, I'm sorry, this idea that we're all losing freedoms because we have to be careful because of a pandemic, that's ridiculous. But, like, you know, losing our privacy, which has already been happening, that's something we gotta watch out for. God fucking damn it. These people are a joke.
The destruction of the republic and the installation of socialism and communism.
Where's the socialism and communism? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? My God, we didn't even get UBI checks for the fucking for COVID. My God. And fuck, I mean, at least you Americans got something. From what I looked up in Canada, the only way to get, like, money, you had to prove that you were losing, that you lost your job due to COVID, and then you get, like, something every month, which I think you actually get more if you could prove it, but then, like, they didn't just give money to everybody, you know, like they did in the US. So, but, like, they should have given everybody a fucking check every month. That should have been happening. And then maybe you could be saying, oh, yeah, they're doing socialism. But that didn't happen. I love this idea that the elites want to, like, institute socialism. They never do. They absolutely fucking don't. They absolutely don't. That's the last thing they fucking want. Like, this is the funny thing. These fascists and the elites of society both pretty firmly agree, fuck socialists. So why then do these fascists who talk about the elites being the problem also spread the boogeyman of socialism? When they know, like, my God, they know full well that it's not socialism. They know full well that Joe Biden's not a socialist. But it suits their narrative to say that he is. Because it's easier sparking up the Red Scare again, obviously, than trying to come up with a whole new reason why these people are inferior and beneath us and a threat. I had no idea you're Canadian. Yeah, yo, I'm a Canuckistanian. I've lived in Toronto for most of my life, except for a couple years I lived in the U.S. But yeah. Holy fuck. Okay, these fascists sure want to make fascism sound reasonable. Yeah, true. Yeah, they're talking about your freedoms being taken away, but what I wonder what his conclusion is. I wonder what kind of system he wants. Yeah.
But you are here because you've seen this all coming. You are here because you have a voice that has not been heard. You are here because you are the lifeblood of this great nation.
Yeah, you gotta butter up those conspiracy dipshits. You know, make them feel real good about themselves. Make them feel real positive. You know. Make them feel like they're really smart. Like, yeah, you're better than everybody else. You're the smart one. You can see the problems. People actually fall for this. Yeah, I am smarter than everybody else. That is why I'm watching this dipshit video with, oh my God, 200 subscribers. This guy has a smaller channel than me. This video has 1,900 views. Damn. Okay, so it was the one video that blew up. Interesting. It's one of those channels, yeah. Oh no, he had a couple videos that blew up. I mean, whatever. Right wingers are this is the kind of thing that you know, right wingers lose their cream for. True.
We
Hell yeah. Hail, fellow Canadian, fellow comrade. And hells yeah.
are the silent majority. And we are
The
done.
silent majority. You fuckers are not silent. And you're not a majority. Okay, fascists are not a majority. Okay, they wish they were. They want to be desperately, but they're not even close. And they're the least silent fucking people on the goddamn planet. Yeah, they're the ones that are yelling and screaming the most. What? Silent majority? Silent majority my fucking ass. Alright? You're full of shit.
Being silent. For massive change to occur, massive action must be taken. I want you to remember this. It comes straight from our Declaration of Independence. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it. It is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. This fight is in your hands. The success of this mission is in your hands. Nothing like this has ever been done before.
So now he's literally just like stoking insurrectionary attitudes. Yeah. Yeah, this shit is dangerous, guys. This shit is really fucking dangerous. And we gotta keep an eye out for this shit. And we gotta keep an eye out for the kind of people that are pulled into this shit, alright? Friends don't let friends fall down the fascist pipeline, guys. We gotta watch. Conservatives are like the Holy Roman Empire. They aren't holy Roman or an empire. Yeah, true. Christians are not the minority in the U.S. Yet cry, we are a minority. We are oppressed. Yeah. I mean, people, like I said, okay, like, let's be honest. Being a right-winger is simply an excuse to be wrong, okay? It's an excuse to be an asshole. It is. It is. And let's not pretend it's anything else, okay? Let's not pretend. These people will lie about what they believe. They will lie to your fucking face about what they believe. They will throw rhetoric at you that sounds completely fucking reasonable, based almost, but yeah, full of shit. We gotta, guys, we gotta be paying attention, alright? These Daleks, okay? The Daleks, they are always watching, they are always scheming, they are always trying to gain any ground wherever the fuck they can, okay? And that they might be completely fucking evil, but you know what? Doesn't mean maybe we couldn't stand to learn from a couple of their tactics, maybe, you know? I'm just saying, maybe having the attitude of like, yeah, you know what? Let's be willing to at least like play the long game, strategize, you know? We don't gotta be deceitful necessarily, but like, we can use our fucking brains. We can strategize. We can like be always trying to gain any ground wherever we possibly can, as long as it doesn't contradict our ethics, you know. That's generally a good thing. I feel like that's how we win. It's how we get closer to winning anyway. I'm guilty of feeling sad that the US never built a wall between Canada and the US, feeling unsafe next door with events of the last few years. Silly, really. I mean, I don't blame you for feeling that way. It's like if shit pops off too insanely in the States, I mean, yeah, it's definitely gonna affect Canada. I don't want a fascist neighbor. I really don't want a fascist fucking neighbor. But I don't think a wall would help, honestly. I don't like walls. I don't like borders. I don't like barriers. I don't like drawing arbitrary lines and saying this is where I belong and that's where you belong. I think that's fundamentally immoral and honestly indefensible. Like it's indefensible aside from might makes right. That's the only argument that you can use to defend, in my mind, the ideas of drawing arbitrary lines in the sand and claiming not only all that is within that line of sand, but everyone born there, their possessions, the fucking, like, everything, all of it's yours. Or belongs to some structure that you built or benefit from. So, generally, I don't like the strengthening of borders because I don't like the idea behind borders, even though I recognize the general utility for them within our current the current world that we live in. Your shirt is so beautiful. Thank you. It's a dress. It is a very short dress, but it is a dress, and it is pretty, and I like it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wearing sweatpants underneath too because I don't even know why. I'm actually kind of warm, but it's cool. I got a fan on. I want out. Yeah, yo. A lot of people want out of the States. I don't blame anyone. I don't blame anyone for wanting out, okay? I don't know why the fuck I tried to move there. I was an idiot, all right? Look, love makes you do stupid fucking things, okay? Holy fuck, I'm so glad I'm not stuck in America. Hell yeah. Yeah, this this dress was a gift from my sister. It used to belong to my sister, and she gave it to me, and I love it. I'm sad, yo. I can't, like, I hate... This is the one thing I do not miss. I did not miss about Canada, okay? And I'm so sick of... I'm oh my god. Fuck winter. Fuck our, like... 8-month-long winters, guys. I'm not even joking, okay? Winter, if you're lucky, like, it starts getting cold as fuck halfway through October. If you're, like, sometimes, like, right by the beginning of October, it's cold as fuck. I mean, September wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it was pretty cold. Fall doesn't last all that long. It gets frigid pretty damn fucking quickly. So yeah, it's usually cold as fuck, at least halfway through October, most of November. In fact, it usually snows already halfway through November. Then December, winter. January, winter. February, winter. March, still winter. April, usually still pretty fucking wintry, still snow. I mean, goddamn, there's usually still a little bit of snow or slush on the ground in fucking May. We don't even get spring here. Spring is like 2 weeks at the beginning of June. Then it gets hot as fuck for like 3 months. Then it goes back to being frigid. Yeah, spring, if you're lucky, is like half a month, okay? Maybe, and then fall is like half a month. And winter is just like 8 months. And summer is like 3 months of being really fucking hot. Southern Ontario hits deep freeze by mid-January. Oh yeah, like it is the worst in January. But like I'm saying, like it's like the cold that we're experiencing here now, like, and have been for the last few weeks already, like in the at the end of like October, like this is what people in New Mexico would call winter. Like it feels like the dead of winter in New Mexico. So like, and I know it's gonna get colder. So I'm not looking forward to it. You need layers during all the seasons so you can disrobe. Yeah. No, I hate it. I hate wearing a shit ton of layers. I like wearing something like this. I like wearing a simple like dress, like a summer dress, or like a crop top and a skirt. Like I don't like wearing a lot. I especially like being able to like show off my sexy legs, okay? Hell yeah. Why I hate bundling up. I hate covering up. I feel like a goddamn Muslim in all these layers. That was a joke. I mean that in all love. All right, I love my Muslim brothers and sisters. Inshallah, motherfuckers. Inshallah, okay? Who's Joe? I don't know who Joe is. Joe Mama. Okay. My friend in Whitehorse is warmer. Damn. Yeah, I don't know where that is. I just want to live somewhere that's not frigid, like at least 7 months out of the year. Like, come on. I'm the complete opposite. I need layers. Only having a shirt on makes me feel naked. I used to feel that way. I don't know. Ever since coming out, I feel like I've become more in touch with my body, more comfortable with my body, and the way I express myself with the way I dress is very different now. And yeah, I like how I feel. I feel free wearing not much. In fact, you know what? I'm taking off these fucking sweatpants because now just talking about it, I feel hot. I feel constricted. Okay, I feel fucking constricted. All right, fuck that, yo. All right, yeah, yo, bare fucking legs. All right, bare legs stream. I like wearing dresses. I feel fucking free. I feel comfortable. Pants are like, ugh. Pants are like the most constricting thing ever. I hate them. I hate them. Wear a little bundle if you must, then twirl it all off. True. What up, purple rhymes with orange? How's it going, yo? Part of my being able to come out was my fiance liking having me naked at home. That was a big boost to my body confidence. Dope. Yeah, that's it's dope having someone who like supports you like that. Jamie, would you ever visit Mexico, or is it too caliente for you? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Mexico. I'd have to go with the right people and to the right places. And I don't know. I'm a little nervous about the idea of going to Mexico. I don't like borders, guys. I don't like crossing borders. It's so fucking stressful. It is so fucking stressful. I hate it. I hate the fact that like border agents could like fuck you over really really fucking hard if they want to. Like they can ruin your day. They can ruin your entire fucking trip if they just feel like it. And they can be assholes. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe Costa Rica. I don't like the idea of going to super super hot places. I don't know, maybe I would like hotter places now. Cause yeah, I don't know. I always would like wearing layers and like covering up my body and shit. Now I'm the complete opposite. Although I don't like really hot like humid heat. I don't like when shit is too fucking hot. For trans people, crossing borders can be especially difficult. Yeah. 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 I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, now that I'm back in Canada, I kind of just want to stay where the fuck I am. I don't really want to travel anywhere anytime soon. Moving across a border is like one of the most stressful things I think I've ever experienced. And it's just not something I don't want to go through anything close to that again. So like even right now, even the idea of just like I don't know, going and taking a trip down to the States and like staying somewhere for a couple weeks sounds not fun. It's not. Yeah, it sounds too fucking close to what I just fucking experienced, okay? I need Canada to annex Minnesota. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not excited to go traveling anymore. Always check for LGBTQ travel advisories. Yeah, true. I only wear dresses and skirts. Based. All right. Based. Jamie, do you know how old you look? I've had people automatically assume I'm under 18. But I've also had people assume my birth year starts with 19 something. Damn. No, I don't know how old I look, honestly, and I'm scared to know. Yeah, I don't like how I look in general, so thinking about how old I look doesn't excite me. Sorry, I'm a little annoyed. I hate thinking about my age right now because it just makes me think that I'm mad. It makes me mad that I'm not on HRT. And then I get mad at my fucking doctors who are all fucking incompetent as fuck. I told my doctor that I needed the hormones, and I told him I might need like antidepressants again or something because I can't deal with, like, the depression and the anxiety right now, especially with the fucking dysphoria. And, like, I still haven't heard back from a doctor who can fucking prescribe me hormones, but I heard back from a psychiatrist who thinks I'm a fucking drug addict. And got me a referral to a fucking, an addiction counselor. Which I have heard back from. It took less than a week. It took less than a fucking week to get a call from a fucking addiction counselor, which I don't need, when I'm still desperately fucking waiting for the hormones. It's not fun. The waiting and trying to get approved sucks at any age. The most, like, infuriating part about it is, where I live, it's supposed to be really fucking easy. You're supposed to just be able to go to your family doctor, get it prescribed. It's supposed to just be easy. Any doctor is supposed to be able to prescribe it to you. But my doctor doesn't want to. Because he's an idiot, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he doesn't feel comfortable doing it himself, so he wants to send me to a fucking endocrinologist that I gotta wait fucking months. I've been waiting like 2 months now. Still haven't heard jack. But they have an addiction counselor for me to speak to. All because I made the fucking mistake of being too honest with the goddamn dumb fuck bitch cunt psychiatrist and telling her that, yeah, I'm smoking a little too much weed right now. But again, that's not the problem. I'm smoking the weed because I'm really fucking depressed and really fucking anxious and really fucking not in a good place dysphoria-wise, okay? So yeah, I might be a little overindulging in weed and in smoking cigarettes. And I may be drinking a little more fucking alcohol lately than I normally do. But you know what? That's not my fucking problem. I can easily get all of that under control. What I can't do on my own is fill my body with the fucking estrogen that I need to fucking survive. Because if I have to live another year like this, I know it won't be another year, but I'm gonna like, if it was, I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Living in the U.S. for a year, putting it off because we couldn't afford it, and because I had stupid uncertainties, like whatever, like. That was bad enough. That was bad enough. Like, I'm here now. It's fucking serious. I need it. I can't wait any longer. And these fucking doctors are all fucking incompetent. Coincidentally, during this... Wait. Yep, I self-medicated with alcohol for a couple years because I felt trapped in a hopeless situation. Coincidentally, during the same time, they wouldn't give me the meds I had been on before I moved. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not even self-med. Like, I literally have gotten a prescription for weed for my PTSD and shit, because it does help. Okay, it just. Tolerance is a thing, okay? Your tolerance increases no matter what fucking drug you're taking. And I missed the days when all I had to worry about were pills. And taking an extra pill every once in a while because of my tolerance. Not having to smoke more and more every day. But, like... It's just to deal with the fucking shit, to deal with the pain, to deal with the fucking dysphoria and the depression and the fucking anxiety. My God, my anxiety is through the fucking roof. I don't even want to be around people right now. I literally for the last 3 days have been like too scared to like go to the corner store. I don't know why. I just can't. But nah, yo, I don't need to be medicated or anything. I don't need help. I just need to... I'm just addicted, guys. Why'd you get an addiction counselor for a drug you're prescribed to take? Well, because that doctor didn't prescribe it, and she doesn't think that I need weed. She thinks that it's a problem. And she didn't fucking listen to a word I goddamn said. She was the psychiatrist who told me... when I tried to explain to her why I can't handle my fucking depression right now, the shit I've been going through, major life changes, a breakup, the fact that I'm waiting for, hormones still and not on it, you know? And she was just like, we don't treat breakups, we treat depression. Do you have depression? I was like, yes, bitch, I'm explaining to you right now why my depression symptoms are worse, why I can't handle them now as well as I can during other fucking times. And she went, well, I think you need to stop smoking weed. Yeah, I think you have an addiction. I mean, whatever. At least she also referred me to a proper therapist that I probably actually need to talk to. But, like, she was adamant that I needed to see an addiction counselor. And they called me earlier today, and I was, like, asleep. They called me at 11 this morning. Fuck that. I went to bed at, like, 8 a.m., okay? Fuck you. I'm not waking up at 11 to talk to someone for shit I don't need. So I told them to call me back. And she said they said they would call me back today, I guess. Which... I don't fucking know. I don't know what to fucking say to these people. Like, I could just go on a diatribe about my fucking issues and be like, look, I'm not addicted. I don't have an addiction issue, but here's what I'm actually going through. And since my fucking doctor seems to think that you're the person I need to talk to, I guess I'll waste your time with whatever the fuck my plight is. Like what is this? What is this? Okay? All I need is the fucking hormones. That's all I fucking need. Whatever. I thought maybe antidepressants in the meantime would help me. Bitch doesn't agree, so just give me the goddamn fucking hormones. Some people will never fucking understand what it feels like to live your life with dysphoria. Some people will literally never understand the pain and trauma that inflicts. The constant fucking self-hatred, the constant self-doubt, the fear of accidentally glancing at yourself in a fucking mirror. The obsessive need to cover your fucking face with makeup. And then use filters when you're on camera, because even that's not fucking good enough. Because even the cameras can see through the lie. Cameras can see right through that makeup and show you just how fucking... It's just frustrating, y'all. I don't know. I don't know that she's a transphobe. She seemed pretty trans positive, honestly, about that shit. She gendered me properly. She called me by my name. She was even like, what? Your doctor didn't give you hormones yet? Like... She was like, that should have... She's like, how long have you been waiting? 2 months? What? He should have prescribed them to you weeks ago. Like, what? Yeah, my doctor's just an idiot. And getting a new doctor is not easy. You have to be on a fucking waiting list forever. You look fine now. Thank you. Although, like I said, I'm wearing a ton of makeup and I'm on a filter. I'm using a filter. And I have to do both, too. I can't just put on makeup and not use the filter. And I can't not put on makeup and just use the filter. Fear of mirrors. No need to be transgender to relate to that. Yeah, I know it's not a uniquely trans thing, but it's especially fucking hard. Because I see the flaws in my face. I see the flaws in my own makeup job. I have to, like, constantly, like, touch up my upper lip, especially. And I hate it, because, like, if I, like, rub my nose or something, or if I'm, like, smoking, or I gotta, like, blow my nose or some shit. Like, there's a million reasons I end up touching my upper lip, and, like, the makeup comes off, and you can see, like, the darkness from the facial hair. And so I have to, like, touch it up all fucking day, all day long. That's what I'm doing all day long. I carry around my makeup bag with me all day now, and I just, like, yep, every, like, hour or so, I've got to, like, honestly, I'd not seen you for several months, so I was surprised, when I heard about you transitioning. Comparing to last year to now, I can see it feels right for you. Yeah, no, I've definitely. It's definitely, like, parts of it have come to feel more natural for me, and I feel like I've come into myself a little bit better. But, like, it's just so fucking frustrating. Yeah, the beard shadow is, like, one of the most dysphoria-inducing things in the goddamn world. Cis people will never understand that feeling. Oh my god. Also, having a flat chest really, really kills me. I don't like being topless even by myself. When I was with my ex, I remember being like, nah, like, no one's allowed to see me topless other than her. And now I'm single and I'm like, no one's allowed to see me topless ever. Because I didn't even feel comfortable letting her see me, but, like, I was kind of like, well, it's already, the cat's out of the bag with that one, right? I mean, when you're dating someone, you see each other naked quite often. It starts to not, you know, it starts to lose its whatever, words. But, like, I don't see myself being comfortable enough with anyone at this point. Like, my flat chest gives me so much fucking dysphoria. I hate it. I would sleep with, like, a sports bra on or something, but, like, I don't want to suffocate in my sleep. But other than that, like, and then all the body hair. Oh, the body hair. And it only gets worse. I feel like the more I shave it, the worse it gets. I gotta, like, shave my chest even. I gotta shave fucking everything. My belly, my arms, my legs. I just want it over, yo. Or I want it easier. I just want it easier. That's all I want. I want it a little bit easier, okay? I want to feel less like shit about my fucking self. And soon I will. I'll get the hormones. It's just, It's frustrating waiting. It's really not fun waiting, and no one should have to wait. No one should have to fucking wait. I get that. A shower now takes me 2 hours to get rid of all the hair. Yeah. Yeah. I hate it too because I can't reach certain areas. Like, I can't reach my back, but then I look back there and I'm like, I know there's hair back there. I know there's, like, hair on, like, the back of my shoulders, and I can kind of get at that with the razor a little bit, but then, like, that's it. And then it's like, ugh. Eventually, I don't know. One day I want to do the laser hair removal thing. HRT will potentially reduce a lot of the body hair, except for the face. Yeah. Unfortunately, the face is the most dysphoria-inducing part of it. Which is why fucking laser hair removal should be covered. It's ridiculous that it's not. Like, if we recognize that, you know, being forced to live with the wrong genitals or, you know, the wrong, you know, either having tits or not having tits, if we realize those things cause dysphoria, then why don't we recognize and that that's bad and that leads to the harm of trans people, then why don't we recognize the importance of laser hair removal? Like, what? Most trans women don't enjoy growing beards. And I used to not care about it. Mostly because, like, my ex really liked my beard. And I liked having a beard a little bit because I liked playing with it. But, like, I kind of wanted to... I always had the idea in the back of my head that maybe I'd one day regrow my beard once I felt like the rest of me looked femme enough. And I was confident enough. I was like, yeah, I'll be like a literal bearded lesbian. But yeah, that's not my goal anymore. I just want the hair gone forever. Yeah. Yeah, maybe one day I'll do like a, maybe one day I'll like do a fucking like stream goal and try to raise money so I can zap the rest of the hair off my face. God damn it. Fuck being trans, yo. It sucks. Fuck the people who are like, oh, you're just a trans trender. Oh, you're just this, you're just that. My God. I wouldn't wish this life on my worst fucking enemy. I wouldn't. And I sure as fuck wouldn't choose this if there was an easier fucking alternative. But I generally can't live with myself if I don't go down this path, because it's who I fucking am. I know it's who I am. I know it's who I fucking am. I'm a fan of feminine beards. I should make friends in a queer bar sometime. Yeah. Feminine beards, they exist. They exist. There's some trans women who legit pull off a beard. I just don't want it. It's not me. Let us know if we can help with electrolysis. We would donate to that. I want it myself. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... I think I'm gonna look into it here soon and try to find like a local place, figure out how much it costs, and yeah, I'll probably like raise money for that at some point. Because unfortunately, that's the only way a lot of people can get that paid for. Yeah, the transphobes do not get the choice is between transitioning or seeing yourself in a mirror. Yeah. And and a lot of the times, the act of going through the transition can lead to more of you hating yourself looking at yourself in a mirror before your transition feels fully complete. And it's not fucking easy. It's not fun. It's not a fun thing to experience, you know? But like, I know I'll feel more complete when it is done. I know I will. HRT injections is the safest and most effective way, but not covered here. I don't even know what my method is gonna be yet. I mean, I haven't talked to a fucking doctor about it. That's the thing. I wish I could, like, my family doctor probably doesn't even know the difference between the pills and the injections. I've heard that the pills can be dangerous if you smoke. But, like, I'm terrified of injections. I do not like injections. Like, I had to just go get my blood drawn so that my hormone levels could be checked. And, which, I was putting that off because I was waiting to actually hear from that doctor and know when I'd get an appointment. Because, like, getting my blood drawn, I could just go do at any time. Now that I've done it, though, I'm going to start bugging my family doctor again and being like, yo, I can't wait. I can't wait anymore. Figure this out for me now. Patches are supposed to be the safest method. The pills are the more riskier option. Why are the pills risky? I hate injections. I hate injections. I was so, like, I did not enjoy going to get my blood drawn. Well, I'm off to bed. Thanks, Jamie, for watching my donations. I hope it made for good content, and I hope to see you soon. Unfortunately, those 2 donations are the last for this year. Stay safe. Bye. Thank you, Betty White. I really appreciate that. And remember, you don't need to donate. I mean, you especially don't need to donate to send me links. You're a mod. You can just send me shit. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, yo. You're fucking awesome. The way they are metabolized, huh? Yeah, someone was telling me that you can't take the pill if you smoke. And I was trying to figure out if that means smoking weed or just cigarettes. Because pills are always, like, my preferred method. Because they're the easiest. But, like, I wouldn't be against patches either. Although I don't like the idea of patches. Like, I hate the idea of having this patch on that, like, is being absorbed into my veins. But it definitely makes me feel less squeamish than the idea of injections. Smoking in general, god fucking damn. Maybe I can get the patch. Really not painful. I've heard that. I don't know. Maybe they can have you do under the skin injections, putting estrogen on your stomach fat. I don't really have much stomach fat. I don't have much stomach fat. I don't know. With the pill and tobacco, there are increased risks of blood clot. Yeah, is it just tobacco, though? Or is that if you're smoking weed as well? Because I can quit tobacco. Like, the minute I'm prescribed hormones, I can just quit the tobacco. I don't care. I'll stop taking it. That's fine. I'll stop smoking cigarettes. But, like, weed is going to be fucking harder. I take pills and I smoke, and no, I don't advise it. Huh. It's alright. We don't need, It's okay, Betty White. You don't gotta worry. We got people here. Honestly. Here, we should let's give Kaonian a wrench. What happened to your British accent? I didn't need it anymore. I don't need it anymore. The British accent was part of a persona that I put on, literally so that I could survive. So that I could so that I could live with myself on a daily basis. I hated myself, and I knew that I wasn't that I knew that something about my identity wasn't right. And the more I explored that part of myself, the more scared I got. And so I ended up putting on a total persona, playing a character. And Lord Darkay, Lord Darkay of Darkay Corruptions, pull the trigger. The TJ Sycophant, right? That was a character. I was, you know, it was something I did to try to help myself cope, because, I mean, for a number of reasons. I hated my voice, had a lot of anxiety, had a lisp, had a lot of social anxiety. I had a lisp, so I had trouble speaking. I had a stutter, which also made me have trouble speaking. I hated the sound of my voice because I sounded like my father, and I just hated myself in general. So I thought, you know, I'm just gonna become this character. It was how I survived for a long fucking time. Did TJ tell you anything since the debate? No, TJ doesn't really talk to me that much. And I'll be honest, like I said, I'm probably gonna just distance myself a little bit. Not in a I disavow TJ sort of way, but just in a I don't think me and TJ share much in common, and I don't think I can convince him or his audience of much of anything right now. So I should just focus on working on my own shit, building my own community, and definitely stop trying to be an offshoot of TJ's community, because yeah, it's just it's not the audience I'm trying to appeal to anymore. All right, it's clear I've pulled over about as many people from TJ's audience as I'm going to. Maybe I could pull over a few more if I got better at my rhetoric and actually had a debate with TJ that I was able to win. But I get too nervous talking to TJ, and I'm not quite as good at driving my points home when faced with TJ's pushback, especially when it's as negative and doomerish as it is. Must be nice knowing a big celebrity like TJ. Remember, you're not an offshoot of TJ, you're an offshoot of Underhaven. I'll be honest, I don't even view myself as that anymore either. There was a time when I made Underhaven my main focus, and I still love Annie, and I still do my best to go on there when I can. But no, Underhaven isn't even my main focus. My main focus is my own channel. All right? I am Lady Hopium. I'm not an offshoot of TJ or Underhaven or DFF or DP or any of it. I am Lady Hopium. I'm Jamie. All right? I'm a rapper. I'm a ranter. I'm a podcaster. And sometimes I'm a little bit of a comedian. At times. I can be a little bit. But I'm not anybody else but me. It's okay, you don't need no more crazy stalkers from TJ's group. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Most of the crazy people... Like, look, there's been a lot of good people that have found me through TJ's community. But there's been even more shitty people that have found me. And some of the shittiest people And I'm not blaming TJ for this, but yeah, some of the most annoying people that I've had to deal with that have caused me the most amount of trouble in the long run have been people that I met, you know, trying to like network over there. And I'm just done with it. I'm just done with it. I've you know, I've gotten all I can from that circle of the internet in a lot of ways. In terms of entertainment and education, like I feel like I've learned all I can from like TJ and Paul at this point. They really don't have anything new. They really don't have anything new to say. At least where I stand. You know, maybe for other people, but like from where I stand, yeah, they don't have anything new to teach me, really. Their entertainment is fine, but it's shit I've seen before. They really just keep doing the same shit over and over. I never knew TJ. I found you branching off from knowing chess a couple years back. Yeah. There's also people that know me from that, because we used to do content together, me and my ex. There's people that know me from all kinds of different corners of the internet. It's not just TJ's audience, that's the thing. I'm still scratching my head how the algorithm suggested I watched him after all these years of not watching, but that's where I saw you. Damn. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm glad I found TJ. I am. I learned a lot from TJ. TJ pulled me out of religion. And he's not bad. Like, I found him at a time in my life when I needed that edgy anti-theism shit, you know? But at this point, I don't wish him any ill will. He can do what he's doing over there. He just clearly doesn't share a lot of the same goals that I do. Okay? Even in the leftism shit. Like I said the other day, I honestly don't know why TJ bothers being a leftist. I really don't. Aside from just bitching about shit that he thinks is bullshit every once in a while. And talking about policies that we wish would happen in our fever dreams that we don't believe are actually going to happen. Like, what does TJ do? What does he fight for? He doesn't even believe it's going to have a positive effect in the long run. He doesn't believe he's going to accomplish anything. And anytime I make a suggestion or a criticism, try to be like, hey, you know, God damn it. Yeah, I try to make some suggestions to be like, hey, you know, here's some ways that you could maybe advocate for leftism better. And rather than talking about those ideas, is literally just, oh, well, why bother? Oh, well, it's going to fail if we do that. So, yeah. Yeah, what's the point? Hey, you know, TJ, you have some good ideas, but here are some ways that you could maybe advocate for them a little better. Yeah, what's the point? They're not going to happen anyway. Does it just make you feel good to virtue signal? Does it make you feel like you're the most based and smart leftist because you have it all figured out, but you also have it figured out that leftism is really, really based and cool, but it's not actually going to happen. So let's not do anything. Ugh. I became an atheist than watching the content. But I mainly watched it for the arguments. I became an atheist from watching TJ. TJ, if it wasn't for TJ, like I had seen George Carlin before that, and he kind of made me a sort of atheist for a while. But then I got pulled back into Christianity, and it was finding TJ that pulled me out of that shit. And I needed that. I needed that edgy asshole shit at that point in my life. But that edgy asshole shit doesn't work on everybody, okay? TJ tried to be like, oh, well, what? Clearly my methods work, right? You're a living testament to it, right? So what? Yeah, but... Definitely, if I had come across TJ's shit before that at any point, I would have been immediately turned off from atheism. I'm still a theist. TJ just helped me become more of a cynical asshole. That is unfortunately the effect that his community seems to have on most people. That's the effect TJ has on people, okay? I don't want to be a cynical asshole. I don't. Being a cynical asshole was the most, like, it was miserable. It was the most miserable time in my life. Yeah, I mean, look, like I said earlier, it's easy. Anybody can just poke holes in solutions and say, oh, here's why this wouldn't work, and here's why that wouldn't work, and here's a way this could go badly. It's literally the easiest thing in the world to do. The hard thing is to fight for those solutions, or to work towards finding solutions that have less holes in them. It's called learning to be productive rather than just being a contrarian. And TJ is a contrarian. He's a doomer and a naysayer. He likes to, you know, he likes to say no to things. He likes to point out why things are stupid. But he doesn't like being all that constructive. My goals are more constructive. I want to be constructive. I want to come up with ideas. I want to create things. I want to do good wherever I can. I personally discovered you from the Underhaven channel. Yeah, that is I feel like it's kind of split at this point. Half the people discovered me from TJ, half the people discovered me from Underhaven. Do you like donuts? If so, what's your favorite donut place? Slash donut? I mean, Krispy Kremes are always good. I don't know if they're my favorite. Tim Hortons has really good donuts. If you're a Canuckistanian. Actually, McDonald's around here has some... They're not amazing, but they're decent. I don't know. I know there's better places than Tim Hortons, but I can't think of them, honestly. There's probably some good local donut places, but, like, my go-to is Tim Hortons. Find some good local activism groups. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot we can do. I want to do that, find some local activism groups, absolutely. I also want to work towards building some communities, you know? Building up our own communities, meeting people, building connections with people. Like I said, I absolutely recommend people make friends, especially if you're trans or queer. Make friends with other trans, queer people. Be ready to take care of each other. Form communities, build families. All right? Take care of each other. Find some people. If you're living in a shitty state where it's becoming shittier and shittier to be a trans person, make some friends. Make 2 or 3 friends who are also in a similar situation. Make plans, move together to a better state. Find some place where you can all afford to live together. I discovered you from a Vosh Facebook group where someone shared a video of you. Really? Someone shared a video of me in a Vosh Facebook group? Huh. Interesting. What video was it? I'm curious. I didn't know I was talked about in Vosh spaces. I remember Tim Hortons got I got donuts all the time from there as a kid. Yeah, yo, Tim Hortons has good donuts. I like their I especially like their sour cream glazed donuts, and I like their double chocolate donuts. But my favorite donuts is when they have the Oreo donuts. Oh my god, those are fucking good. Those are fucking good. Jamie, even women have masculine features, so I mean, doesn't that help lessen the dysphoria? It's harder when it's your own masculine features that you have to, like, you know, that you have to contend with. Oh, it was the Ben video? Okay, interesting. I did hear that was posted in some Vosh. I only knew that it was posted in Vosh's subreddit. I didn't know it was posted in his Facebook group or a Vosh-related Facebook group. But yeah, no, I feel you. Donuts is so good in the microwave. Depends on the donuts, yeah. I miss Wegmans grocery store. I would be there at 4 a.m. when the donuts came out of the oven. Damn, I don't know what that is. It's the only way I can eat my local donut shops. You gotta microwave that shit. The YouTube atheist community donated over $2,000 to help us move before I came out as trans. A very supportive group that overlaps atheist and trans. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I said, we gotta build communities. We gotta build connections. We gotta build connections with each other and learn to take care of each other. Because we can do amazing things when we work together and take care of each other. Abso-fucking-lutely we can. Most of the people I know on YouTube are past the angry atheist phase and only talk about religion when people try to press their beliefs on others. Yeah, that's honestly, I've gotten past the edgy atheist phase too, and I recognize the need for the edgy atheist phase. I did need it. Okay, religion had really oppressed me in a lot of ways, and I needed to lash out against it. But, like, I'll be honest, it wasn't even until I stopped lashing out against it that I started recognizing some of the ways that it had been keeping me oppressed. I had to finally distance myself from it and move on from religion and let go of the anger towards religion before I could realize the full weight of it on me, the full effect that it had on me. You know? I mean, it kept me in the closet longer than I realized it did. And yeah, like I started to understand that more, and I started being able to grow more as a person once religion stopped being my main focus. Opposing religion bad. Ah, fucking racist. God damn, this fucking chair is so uncomfortable. I need a new chair one day. One day. One day I will be able to afford a new chair. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. So I was just like, I don't know, I'll see what this is about, drama aside, because you said not to sub for the drama. Damn, I'm glad that was effective. I'm glad there were people who actually took into consideration when I said, please don't sub for me for the drama, because this is not a drama channel. If you like my other shit, sub for that. Yeah, I'm you know what? The idea behind me saying that was to filter out the shitty people, and to make sure that only decent fucking people subscribe to me around that time. So I'm glad it worked. But yeah, we need to get some shit together. I feel bad. I've been a kind of a win back, but between COVID and a depression slump, I've been procrastinating. I feel that. I have been too. And I need to do more as well. I need to whip myself into shape and start doing some shit. All the YouTubers I worshipped as a child have either dropped off the internet or bullshit just happened. The funny thing is, most of the YouTubers that I've watched are still around. Foamy the Squirrel was one I was big into. That's still around, though I don't really watch it anymore. Ashens. I used to watch Ashens a lot. He was dope. The British guy with the brown sofa and the shitty pound store items and the pop stations. I used to love that channel. In fact, that was the channel I watched most when I was first doing the British accent, and he was like one of my biggest influences for my accent. Then what else was I watching? I was watching a lot of College Humor. I like Jake and Amir. I still love Jake and Amir. They're still around. They're still doing dope shit. They're still awesome. Yeah. Ownage Pranks was something I used to watch a lot. That's still around. I'll tune into Ownage Pranks every once in a while. He still does some fun pranks. I used to watch a show called Friday Night Cranks. That show is no longer around. I also used to watch a YouTuber, because I used to really like prank call channels. So I would watch Friday Night Cranks, Ownage Pranks, and a YouTuber named Max Mofo. He was, I don't even know if he's still around. He turned into like a challenge channel. He would do those like insipid, like the milk challenge or weird fruit challenges and shit where like people throw shit at him while he's doing a thing. I don't know. His channel became insipid. He used to do funny prank calls. Yeah, I College Humor is a good channel. It's where Adam Conover, Adam Ruins Everything got started. Yeah, that's true. Adam's pretty dope. He's actually in a couple Jake and Amir videos. Jake and Amir is one of my favorite sketch comedy shows of all time on YouTube. It's fucking awesome. Oh, I love Max Mofo. His poop in burger prank. I loved his poop in burger prank call and Ownage Pranks. Yeah. What was it? Do I still have his book? I bought his book. I bought the I bought the dude from Friday Night Cranks book. Max Mofo. Yeah, I don't remember the poop burger prank. Friday Night Cranks is coming back by the owner, but I don't know. Damn. You heard it's coming back. That's interesting. I gotta check that out. I know he tried starting another podcast recently, and it it didn't really go anywhere. Yeah, if he's planning on bringing back the prank calls, that might be fun. That might be fucking fun, because I really enjoyed that back in the day. They had some epic memes. Yeah, that was what I used to watch live before DP. That was the only community I ever got involved in. I remember I was watching them when Patreon first got invented. They were the first channel I was ever a patron for. In fact, I probably still have a Friday Night Cranks wristband somewhere. I got, because he would like send I got the highest tier of patronage at the time, and he would send people, he would send us shit, like the higher patrons. He would send like one of the first things was like a little USB drive that said Friday Night Cranks on it and had a bunch of like bonus content on it. I have that somewhere. Yeah, yo, what else did I used to watch? I need a new laughs channel. True. It's hard to find a good channel that actually makes me fucking laugh. Recently, I was doing like a rewatch of like all the Jake and Amir shit, which I really do recommend. If y'all want some funny shit to watch, go watch Jake and Amir. They have their channel. It's just called Jake and Amir. There's a playlist with every single video they've ever done, and that show's actually back, by the way, in case anyone's curious. Jake and Amir now they own the rights to the Jake and Amir web series. Like they now own it from College Humor no longer owns it. They do. So they're actually making videos again with their Jake and Amir characters, which are pretty good. I'm actually a patron of them right now because I like their exclusive content. They do a show where they watch their old videos and comment on them. Jake and Amir make me laugh. They really do. I really enjoy their content. I was sad when Cyanide and Happiness slowed down on YouTube. Oh yeah, Cyanide and Happiness. I used to watch that a lot too. I guess that's still around. Yeah. Most of the shit I used to watch is still around, yo. Oh, obviously. Why? How could I forget? My favorite YouTuber for the longest fucking time was Little Karibo. Is he still around? I know he was having health issues, so he hasn't. I know he wasn't making shit for a while. Ah, shit. Yeah, he hasn't uploaded anything in 7 months. He's still making episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged though, like one a year. Yeah, episode 83 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged came out 9 months ago. Damn. Little Karibo was also my favorite for a while. In fact, the only reason I stopped watching him was because he stopped making content. I'd still be watching him to this day. I mean, I guess his last show that he was doing was him watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which wasn't as interested in his original content as his original content he was making. I remember back in the day, he used to make like music videos and shit. He used to make like parody music videos, and LK is based. Y'all remember Leather Pants? He did a bunch of like Lady Gaga parodies. He did like a Bad Romance parody that was called Leather Pants. He did He did a telephone parody that was called Pharaoh's Throne. Damn, yeah, he had a bunch of funny leather pants, yo. You should watch PewDiePie. PewDiePie never really interested me that much. He was always just fine. Stop calling, I don't wanna talk anymore. I left my head and my heart on the dance floor. Can I play his videos? Am I gonna get in trouble if I play his music videos? Can I find one of them? They're not easy to find. What the fuck? Where's the...
Dude.
Oh, Brooklyn Rage. He had Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna make me sound really I don't know. Okay. It was actually thanks to Little Karibo that I discovered Eminem. He did a parody of the song Without Me called Without Yugi, and I heard it and I thought it was the most brilliant thing ever. I thought it was the most brilliant fucking thing ever, okay? And it made me look up the original song, and that was how I discovered Eminem, and I was like, oh my god, this dude is fucking awesome. PewDiePie's a good person, but I don't like his content. Yeah, I don't know. PewDiePie's kind of boring for me. Alright, Ami. Have a good night, yo. Fun fact, SSS Sniper Wolf is a Nazi. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Damn. Damn. You're going to be okay, Jamie. Hang in there, night, not like. All right. Have a good night, Nephilim free. Hells yeah. Is everyone getting tired? I know I gotta stop doing these late night streams. I just honestly, lately have not been sleeping very well, and if I didn't do this stream this late, then I wouldn't have done a stream at all today, which would have meant no Thursday show, which would be bad, yeah. I'm playing Animal Crossing, lol. If you hop off, I'm clicking on someone else. Damn. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a while. I don't know. I'm curious about this new DLC, but like, I don't want to pay for Nintendo Online Plus. Same, Jamie. My mood and my mind have been everywhere lately. Yeah. It'll get easier, yo. Yeah, you said last time, but you should. What? I said that last time, that I shouldn't do a long show. Uh, I don't know. At least I'm streaming, alright? Or something. They did a massive free update and overhaul of the game. The DLC is just a bonus. Alright, where's my Switch at? Where is my Switch? Alright. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's fucking up. Wait. Oh. Animal Crossing. Oh, wait. Anyone install Windows 11 yet? No. Not until I get a I'm not gonna fuck with Windows 11 until I get a computer that comes pre-installed with it. Is Animal Crossing fun? It usually is. It's a fun game to fuck around in, and you know, it's a nice little escapism thing, you know. You got your little town or your island or whatever, and you got your little house. You got to pay off your house, and you know, it kind of gives you like a false sense of like capitalism almost being fair, you know? Like you can actually just make money and pay off your house. It's actually a reasonable goal. And then you can start like buying stuff to fill up your house and decorate shit however you want. And I guess Animal Crossing is the new, cuz yeah, the American dream is dead. So, I mean, the American dream was always a myth, but like now it's like definitively dead and everyone knows it's dead. So the next best thing is we all get to live it in Animal Crossing. There we go. Only game like that I played was The Sims 3. I would always make all my Sims criminals. Damn. I didn't even know you could do that. There's a new type of mystery island where you can find gyroids if you're lucky and find vines and glow moss. Damn. 16 new villagers, crops to make food, permits to put stuff on ceilings. You can store DIY now. You can have temporary merchants stay on Harv's Island permanently. Huh. Damn. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. True. True. The American dream was real at one time, but was dead by the 1970s. Yeah. That sounds about right. Capitalism is a hell of a drug. Damn. It's updating, yo. It's gotta update. Who am I? Someone who's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad to know ya. I'm sad to know ya. Sorry, wrong chat. Honestly, if you didn't say that, I would never have known. I never would have guessed. I would have just assumed you were just being random. I lean towards thinking the American dream was always a lie. It probably was. Yeah, I don't believe that 1950s America ever fucking existed, okay? I love it when we play 1950. Yeah, yo. The 1950s was rough, yo. 1950s were rough. People want to act like it was amazing. Yeah, not if you were queer or trans or black or anything but a cishet white person. Jamie, I heard you a fan of Lil Peep. Yeah, I like Lil Peep. I don't love Lil Peep, but I like Lil Peep. He had some good songs. R.I.P. R.I.P. Lil Peep. I much prefer X, but Lil Peep is dope. Falling Down is probably the best song by Lil Peep. And not just because X is in it. It's a dope fucking song. Sleep is elusive for me for the last 45 years. I suggest anyone find it when they can. Damn. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I'm kind of considering staying up until like late afternoon. Like I'm going to stay up all morning and all afternoon, and then maybe I'll go to bed at like 4 or 5. Because maybe then I can get my sleep schedule a little more normalized. You know? I'll wake up the next day, like, super early. Like, maybe, like, 8 or 9 a.m. And then, like... Yeah, I'll be, my sleep schedule will be better. My favorite song is Save That Shit. Yeah, that's a good song. Save that shit, yo. I can make you rich, baby. I can make you... Yeah. I can make you this, baby. I can make you that. Do I make you scared, baby? Won't you take me back? I don't know. I always mess up the lyrics, but it's a good song. It's a good song. Also, the song, what was it? Life is Beautiful. Isn't life beautiful? I think that life is beautiful. Yeah. That's also a good one. Good shit. Just make sure you commit. You'll be pissed if you wake up at 9 a.m. You'll be pissed if you wake up at 9 p.m. That won't happen because I got my Seroquel and that shit knocks me out. That shit knocks me right out. Especially because like I'll probably take like a little. I'll probably take like 1.5, so that I can sleep extra long. But like in general, just taking one of those pills, like I have a hard time waking up. No, I mean if you accidentally fall asleep at 1 p.m. without taking them. I don't fall asleep without taking pills. It's very hard for me to fall asleep. Like, okay, if I'm trying not to fall asleep, I can fall asleep, but like I just can't relax too much. Like if I lie down in my bed and I'm watching something and I'm like, I try to stay awake, like, I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna doze off. But if I like go outside or some shit. Lol, Jamie, since you listen to X, have you ever seen any of those AMVs with X's more crazy songs? I like his hardcore shit more than his emotional songs, although I do listen to some if I'm sad. I like his emotional shit more, but I also like some of the newer shit that he was working on, because he was getting more hopeful and shit. He was getting more positive at the end. That's what really fucking makes me sad, yo. He was fucking bettering himself. And his music was starting to reflect that. Can't imagine what he would have been able to create if he was still alive. I tried prescribed sleeping pills. Somehow they didn't work. On top of other pills that should drop me. Everyone is different. Yeah, it's honestly, Seroquel is one of the only effective sleeping pills I've ever been prescribed. And it was originally prescribed to me as like an antipsychotic. But like, it absolutely knocks me out. And yeah, I don't sleep without them now. I naturally feel like I want to be awake for 24 to 36 hours, but then I pass out involuntarily, and it doesn't always time well. I guess everyone's different, though. Yeah, I don't normally stay up that long, but, like, I can, because I'm an insomniac, so it's not hard. I mean, I normally do get tired. Like, I will get tired in, like, a couple hours, but I'm gonna try to stick it out. Because I really want to get back to a more normal sleep schedule. It sketches me out that they use those things interchangeably. I used to be on trazodone. Yeah, I don't know. When my doctor told me that, oh, I don't think you actually need pills for your mental illness or whatever, I was like, then why the fuck does Seroquel work for me so well? And she was literally like, I don't know, I guess it's a fluke. I swear to God. Seroquel, when I take Seroquel, I wake up with less symptoms of anxiety and shit. Like, it literally, like, it literally does positively affect me. Oh, yeah, fuck doctors. My God. Yeah, fuck doctors. I need to find one that's not worthless. Trazodone and Seroquel just made me cranky. Damn. Yeah, everyone's different. Not everyone needs the same pills. I need pills where I get crazy as fuck. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at, too. That's why I'm smoking weed. So well, I don't know about crazy, but like... I don't know. It's fucking bullshit, yo. How many of these dipshit fucking, like, doctors don't know what the fuck they're doing. No wonder people have so little faith in doctors when it comes to COVID. It's not like doctors do a great job at instilling confidence in us on a day-to-day basis. Weed helps. Yeah, it does. Weed especially helps me with sleep, but it helps with my mood. Helps with the anxiety, depression. I hate sleeping late and then waking up at like 12 or 2 p.m. I blame my graveyard shift job I used to have. I drank so much energy drinks. I sleep early this week, but I still felt tired. Yeah, I don't know. Once I start getting into the pattern of sleeping late, it's so hard to break. Wish I could try weed for sleep, but it's still not legal where I am. Well, that doesn't stop most people. Just find an alley nearby your house, you know? Was on trazodone, but no effect for me. Huh. People's distrust in the system is completely warranted, and all the crazy COVID shit is the natural consequences of that. It just sucks that doctors happen to be right on that issue. Clusterfuck. Yeah. I mean, doctors, look, I'm not saying doctors, like, normally the medical community, like, has good reasoning for the shit that they push. But then there's, like, the problem where, like, there's individual doctors. Like the medical community, like, the broader medical community's attitude on trans people is really good these days. But then not all doctors agree, as if they have a right to disagree from what the broader medical consensus is, but a lot of them feel they do. Well, no, don't get me wrong, the science is correct. The individual doctors are just cunts, and there's a lot of negative trends. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, music helps me. Maybe melatonin could help me. But I think it's stress for me that makes me stay up late, and usually depression. Everyone gets worse in fall and winters. Yeah, that is true. Also, yeah, music helps me sleep. Music helps me sleep and not have nightmares. If I sleep without music playing, I get really terrifying nightmares. My mind fucks with me in some of the worst ways. So I need music playing at night. But I can't just fall, like, music doesn't help me fall asleep. I need drugs to do that. The College of DRS takes a position that a family doctor's opinion has the same weight as a specialist, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like that's the attitude here as well. Like, I feel like my doctor... Like, my doctor can prescribe me psychiatric meds, but he prefers to defer to a psychiatrist. But, like, I don't know, my fucking doctor's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's doing. I just fucking hate it. I blame most of the COVID situation on politicians who pushed to get the economy restarted because they were worried about their stock dividends and didn't care how many working class people died. Yeah, that's also true. Oh, sorry, here in Ontario? Yeah, okay, that's what you meant, yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Definitely happens. Same, I've had those deep dreams that felt as if I died, or some sort of sleep paralysis where I see some dark figures. I don't normally have that. I normally have, like, night terrors where, like, I'm forced to relive traumatizing moments in my life, and then I wake up screaming. Yeah, interestingly enough, my last ex never experienced that. I don't think she ever experienced it once, but my ex before that hated it because I didn't have it under control back then, and I would, like, wake up screaming next to her, and it would freak her out. Not that she ever bothered, like, comforting me or anything. She was just more annoyed. But yeah, fuck, yeah, being forced to relive your most traumatic moments is not fun. I've woke up screaming at the top of my lungs, like, just my father's name. I've woke up screaming my father's name. I've woke up from dreams where I've literally Robloxed myself to get away from my father, who was like turning into a literal demon. Not fun. I have night terrors a couple times a year. The worst part is that I could never make a noise to alert the person next to me what was happening. Damn. Yeah, my problem was that the night terrors would piss off the person next to me because I'd wake up screaming. I keep YouTube playlists running all night. It's less about what they say than about having familiar voices going to block out the noise from other people in my building. Yeah. I need shit to block out the voices in my head. My dad has night terrors where he screams or talks in his nightmares or cries. I don't know what or why. Damn. I mean, it can be a result of mental illness. I was told that it was a symptom of my PTSD. I hate how I'm still scared of the dark. See, that's the funny thing. I'm not scared of the dark anymore. I used to be terrified of the dark. Until I realized the dark is not the scariest thing in the world. It's what's in the dark. And sometimes right in the light. Like, sometimes the scariest things are right out in the sunlight for everyone to fucking see. My dad didn't hide in the dark. He came right out, you know. He would beat my ass in broad fucking daylight. Okay? It's not the dark that's scary. It's the darkness within people. The theoretical darkness. I don't know. I learned to make peace with the darkness. I literally did. I learned to view darkness as a peaceful thing. I like rain because people usually tend to avoid it, and I can be at peace. Yeah, I like the rain too. Rain is peaceful. Dark is peaceful. Silence can be peaceful, but I don't like silence because I get too in my head. Just recently, I had a psychologist say my sleep issues could be PTSD. I have nearly 10 years of my life, and I've had almost no memories of... Oh, I have 10 years of my life that I've had almost no memories of. Yeah, I've experienced that too. I blocked out many years of my childhood. And it's... Honestly, a lot of it has only really come back to me in like the last 5 years. And some of it is still blocked out. I'm diagnosed with CPTSD. Yeah, me too. Many years of therapy before the night terrors reduced in severity and frequency. Believe in your strength and be patient on your journey. Well, luckily, and this is one of the other reasons why I really don't want to stop smoking weed. Ever since I've started smoking weed, the night terrors have pretty much stopped. I don't dream anymore now that I smoke weed, or I barely dream. Sometimes I'll have vague dreams that I can barely remember when I wake up, but for the most part, I don't dream anymore. And it's been, honestly, like, it's been one of the most refreshing things. Like, I used to go to my psychiatrist breaking down, crying, begging them for a way to end my dreams. I was just like, please, please, I don't want to dream. I don't want to dream. I hate it so much. I hate waking up screaming. And, like, they could never help me. They could never give me a drug or anything that would help me with the dreams. Weed finally fucking helped. It's one of the reasons I don't want to fucking stop. That's the thing that pisses me off, though. Oh, I'm an addict. Why? I'm an addict because I'm taking medication that treats real symptoms that I've lived with for my entire fucking life. That's the problem, though. I was diagnosed with CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder. But before I was diagnosed with that, I was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. And the minute they diagnose you with borderline personality disorder, it's like a giant black mark on your medical file. And some psychiatrists, idiot psychiatrists who don't know what the fuck they're doing, prefer the diagnosis of borderline because it's easier to shove into a box and to make assumptions about. And doctors don't like treating people with borderline because they tend to view them as like manipulative or, well, potentially hypochondriacs and drug addicts, which is not always or even usually the case. Borderline personality disorder is controversial and overused. Very true. But that's what my well, not my psychiatrist, the psychiatrist I talked to, my old psychiatrist, that's what she used as a reason to dismiss what I was trying to tell her and say, no, I'm just an addict. And and I remember my last psychiatrist I had before her, and he was actually good. I actually liked him. He was actually telling me, he told me that he diagnosed me with CPTSD, and he warned me that the borderline diagnosis might be problematic with other psychiatrists, that they might see CPTSD and be like, I don't know that or understand it as well. Let's just use borderline. And that's exactly what this last cunt did. And I realized that's why she never treated me well back when she was my psychiatrist. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'm never working with a psychiatrist again that doesn't view my PTSD as a problem. If they try to like label me with borderline and be like, "Oh, I'm not going to actually deal with you." Fucking bullshit. Fucking disgusting. Ableist, yo. I know it's dumb, but I still have the fear that someone's living in the dark watching me, waiting to attack me. That's honestly why and this is something I've outgrown, but I guess it's still a part of me. I learned to become a creature of the dark. Okay? I started dressing very dark and hanging out in dark spaces and viewing myself as potentially the danger within the dark. And viewing the dark as a cloak, as something that can hide me and keep me concealed until I'm ready to attack, yo. Like I said, I'm not so big into the darkness shit these days, but viewing shit that way helped in the past. Being like, yeah, the dark is my cloak. It protects me. It keeps me hidden. It keeps me hidden so I can watch and wait. You know? That's a very interesting way to deal with it. It is, yo. I try to convince myself, and there was a point where I tried to like view myself as more of like I am the predator, you know, but like even when I put that, I like put that aside, I still view it as like, yeah, the dark can be a useful cloak, you know, it can be a useful thing to hide in because you never know what's watching you in the dark. But at the same time, no one knows if you're watching. No one knows what you're doing in the dark. No one can see you. You could be doing anything, yo. You can be hiding, waiting, biding your fucking time. Why not, right? Yeah, Dark Hay Mania. I mean, that's where the name Dark Hay came from. I was unironically, yeah, my religion was darkness at one point. Back when I was first going through my anti-religion phase, I was like, darkness, darkness, hate, yes, darkness. The power of the dark side. Because I was taught to fear the darkness when I was young, and then I learned to embrace it. And it made me no longer fear it. Sounds edgy. I was trying to be edgy. That doesn't mean it wasn't a useful way to look at it. Maybe injecting some edgy LARPing into it is just the thing that needs that you need to, like, you know, work past something. I still like to be a little edgy like that. Yeah, me too sometimes. Hey, Lord Darkay is gone, but Lady Darkay is still in there, alright? Lord Darkay was destroyed, and Lady Darkay took over the entire Darkay army, the entire Darkay kingdom, alright? All at my disposal. Yo, what up, Low Energy? How's it going, yo? It's been a while since I've seen you in here. How you been, yo? How's my Irish laddie? The Irish laddie, yo. The Darkay will never die. Yeah. So Darkay is a name that I came up with for my story that I was writing. Darkay is a villain. The villain of the series. His name is, well, it's actually the Darkay family. And most families, well, some families in this world are named after gods. And the gods, there were multiple that created this world, were dragons, and one of them was an extremely evil dark dragon named Darkay. And a lot of you know, various families in this world, like, pray to their ancestral gods and draw power from them. So Darkay is like an evil demon god that is bent on regaining control of the world, and Darkay, Lord Darkay Black the Third, is a evil necromancer, warlock, and warlord, dark warlock, who using the ancestral power of his demon ancestors and shit, and tapping into dark magic, because in the world of this story I'm writing, there's like light magic, there's dark magic, there's elemental magic, there's like different types of magic, and dark magic is viewed as like bad. It's viewed as like evil and corrupt, and light magic is viewed as good. And the idea was, I was gonna the surname is the first name. Yes, the reason is because Darkay was actually the surname. There's like lore where like the family was like dishonored generations back, and they changed their name to Black because they were no longer fit to hold the name of Darkay. But they and they no longer served Darkay. But then a character named what was his name? Like Darkay Black the First, who was born Xenofria Black, discovered their ancestral powers. They and learned how to tap into it, and they changed their name to Darkay because you have to have the name. The names hold like magical power in this world. So if your surname is the name of a god, then you've like pledged your soul to that god, and in exchange you can you can tap into their power. But you have to be honored by that god in order to allow it to be your surname. It eventually becomes Darkay Black. His name ends up changed. Okay. This is a lot of really convoluted lore. But Lord Darkay ends up being ends up being Jay Darkay, who ends up becoming Jamie Darkay. All right, because it's very convoluted lore. Okay, basically the character evolved and was basically Darkay Black was like the most evil person ever, but then he was reincarnated. And, like, he was reincarnated as his own twin brother, who was, like, raised differently and ended up becoming the hero who actually defeats himself and then evolves into a fairy and then becomes a female. So you made up your own Scientology. Neat. This lore has been in the back of my head for like many years. Yeah. Keep in mind this isn't like this world. This is another world that I've created. It's the world that I've been working on in Minecraft for like 10 years. I've been working on this world. And like yeah, it's a world where there are like dragons and shit and magic. It's a world where everyone has the ability to tap into some sort of magic. So most people are like warlocks or some shit. Cuz I always thought it was weird, like the Elder Scrolls universe. Everyone can technically do magic, but most people don't. Why? Why would you ever be just like a fucking like a swordsman? Why would you just use a sword when magic exists? Why wouldn't you at least use like enchanted weaponry, right? So like this is a world where people either use magic to fight or they like combine magic with their physical weapons. Because everyone can use magic, so most people do. And yes, I am a reincarnation of Jamie Darkay, this character that you see right here next to me, okay? Who is a reincarnation, a reincarnated version of Lord Darkay Black the Third, who is one of the most evil tyrants in all history. In my the world that I come from. So yeah, I used to be really fucking evil, okay? I used to be like a total monster, but it's fine, okay? I learned my lesson, okay? I had to fight literal scores of demons, yo. One day I'm gonna write this whole series and it's gonna be epic. Part of me wants to like find like a ghostwriter so I can like explain most of this to them and then just have them like write it into a coherent narrative, because that's the part that I'm not good. I'm good at coming up with ideas and building lore. I'm not good at organizing it. Can't wait. It sounds great. Yeah, yo. It honestly, this has been the ongoing narrative in my head for the last like 15 years of my life. Probably longer, last 20 years, let's be honest. Whenever I like can't stand the silence in my own head, I just, you know, start imagining this world and like lore and like different events and shit. Trash Island was Annie's. Actually, I think that was a thing that came from the Geek Room originally. No, this is a story that honestly I've gone back and forth on the name. When I was a kid, I called it Dragonbound. Then I thought that name is really unoriginal and not very interesting or unique. I came up with a name for the world. I called it Draxol. Which I also kind of wasn't super 100% on. I use the word Drac way too much. The Drakens are a race of people that are like dragon people. They're like descended from dragons. So they can use like dragon magic. Dragonbound, Onet music intensify. Yeah. Yeah, yo, Earthbound, yeah. Now I hear the Earthbound music in my head. Thank you. Now I want to go play Smash and I want to play Smash and go to Onet. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, my world, my story. The idea of the story was that it's a world, or at least a point in history in this world where dark magic is particularly discriminated against. People who use dark magic are viewed as corrupt or evil when they aren't necessarily. And light is viewed as pure and good. So anyone who uses light magic is like really self-righteous and shit. And there's an order called the Order of Light that is basically like in power. They're almost like a state power that well, okay, because the Draxol is basically split into 4. Again, I'm not certain if that's going to be the name of the world or I'm going to change it at some point. It's what I've called it for the last 10 years. It's split into 4, like north, south, east, and west. And basically, it's like a weird political system that I invented where like, so the 4 regions like basically work together, but like they represent different people. You know, like the east is full of like fairies and like fairies and like elves and shit. whereas the north is full of like Draken and other races that use like light magic and shit, and the south is more full of like dark magic users, demons. There's like some half demon people that exist there, and like the Order of Light basically is like it has power from all 4 states, all 4 regions, but it resides in the north, and it's basically like yeah, Order of Light, not suspicious at all. Literally they view light, okay, they view light as being good, pure, and virtuous, and they view anything else, not just darkness, but like any other type of magic that they don't understand or that could be too powerful, as being potentially dangerous. There's a race in this world called the Aquavis. They're basically a race of like living water people. Like they've like evolved. They're like evolved living water, okay? And they can basically like become one. Each individual Aquavis could literally become one with any body of water and use that power to like transport themselves across bodies of water like near instantly. They can also shapeshift and transform, and they're the smartest race in this entire world, and their scientists create some of the most advanced technology, and the Order of Light basically views them as a threat, and they basically get like, there's an entire period in history where the Aquavis are like subjugated. They're all like transformed into like sea creatures, and they can't transform back or speak or use magic, and it's basically illegal to be one or to go near one. And they eventually get liberated because they're like the best. They're like the smartest race, and they actually like do a lot of base shit. They're actually a completely empathetic race of people because they're all connected. Not in a... They don't share the same thoughts, but they feel each other's emotions. And they can also feel the emotions of other creatures because, like, humans are made up of partly water. So they can feel, like the vibrations of the emotions, like, within the water. Like, within, like, your body. So they feel the emotions of everyone. So they basically, like, are a benevolent race of, like, geniuses. But they're too powerful, so the Order of Light subjugates them. And they basically have magic that, like, is able to detect what magic is used across the world. And certain spells are illegal. So, like, using dark magic, using necromancy can be illegal. Unless you have, like, really powerful dark magic that can mask it. That can, like, mask the detection magic. So the idea was, my character was, like, raised in a society where he was naturally... My character is, like, half demon, half fairy. And he was originally raised to believe that darkness is evil and wrong, and that he should, you know, only, like, give in to the light. But then he realizes he has, like, a natural affinity for dark magic, and he starts using it and becomes really good at it and uses darkness to defeat evil, like, dark warlocks and shit. And so it kind of becomes more nuanced throughout the series that, like, oh, like, darkness isn't evil and light isn't necessarily good, because one of the most supposed virtuous light characters ends up getting corrupted by becoming like ultimately powerful with like the ultimate light power. It becomes super powerful in light magic, and then becomes just as corrupted as any like as any dark god would be, any like demon god, right? And I like the idea of like having like yeah, I thought it was like an interesting like I don't know. It felt like an interesting analogy for like being raised religious, you know? All right, purple rhymes with orange. Nice hanging out. Nice catching up. Hope to see you back soon, yo. Fascinating. What about the other races? Okay. So there's the Draken. They're like the dragon race. The Aquavis. They're the water race, obviously. There's demons and half demons. There's fae or fairies. There are what's the other race? Oh, there's Nephilim. They're like half angels. Most of which are within the Order of Light, obviously. Bunch of self-righteous angel people who think they can make the rules for society. And yeah, Lord Darkay's original goal is to overthrow the Order of Light and free dark magic users to do as they please. But then, of course, his goals are darker, and he wants to actually, like, take over the world. Half angel, half human. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna make the default race human or elves. I've actually considered just making the default race elves and just saying fuck humans. So angels would be half elf, half angel. Nephilim would be half angel, half elf. Half demons would be half demon, half elf. Yeah. Isn't the very existence of Nephilim so forbidden that they wouldn't be in a position to be snooty about religion? Go read the Shadowhunters series. Or watch the show Shadowhunters on Netflix. That's kind of where I got my idea for Nephilim from. They're more like a race of people that view themselves as having like a mandate from the angels to purge the world of demonic forces. And there are shitty demons, but like most demons are like just normal people. Especially half demons. Although full demons who give into their full demon nature can be kind of fucked, because demons can basically feed on like the soul energy of their foes in a number of ways. They can feed on your fear. So if you're more afraid, like that. So so demons and fairies in this world both have like sort of like empath traits, except demons can feel your fear, and they can feed off of it. They feel your fear and your anger and your hate, like your negative emotions, and they have the ability to feed off of that. Whereas fairies can sense people's emotions, but they don't necessarily feel them nor feed off of them. But fairies also, I didn't want to copy the versions of fairies that can never lie, but they can tell when each other lies. Like fairies, when a fairy lies, they when a fairy so fairies can like change their appearance at will. They can look however the fuck they want. But if they lie, their appearance will start to fade back to whatever it was, or they'll start just becoming naturally like uglier. So it's not advantageous for fairies to lie. Fairies are often jerks and fear iron chariots. What about pixies? Pixies are kind of within the fairy family, I would say. Yeah. There's also a race of people that I haven't really put too much thought into, that are a desert-dwelling race. The funny thing is, in my Minecraft world, I've built up this like desert city, but like I've put like so little thought into like what that race is that lives there. What about dwarves? I've thought about making them dwarves. I don't know. I didn't want to go too heavy on like the classic fantasy races, you know? I wanted there to be some originality. Iron swords, lead bullets, technology in general is fairy kill, as their powers come from nature. Yeah, fairies tend to be like nature, like they can use elemental magic. They can commune with nature. They can kind of control it a little bit. What about lichens? Yeah, I don't know. I have some other race ideas that I haven't dived in too deeply into yet. So I don't know. I still gotta play around with some shit. But I really wanted to try to avoid. I really, really wanted to try to avoid the races in my story being like parallels to like races of humans, because human races are a social construct. All right, we are the human race, black, white, Asian, like all of that. It's all a social construct. Okay, we're the human race, and I definitely don't want there to be like a race that's viewed as like, this is the default. Yeah, there's like white people, because that's normally what happens in shit like World of Warcraft or whatever. Hey Jamie, you think my childhood make-believe story could get me sued? I don't know, it depends what's in it. How to make a fantasy world, populate it with furries. Yeah, I don't know. I have thought of like a wolf race. A race of wolf people. There's also definitely vampires. There's definitely vampires. Red and yellow, black and white. You're all humans. Orcs are cooler. True. Yeah. Orcs. Orcs wouldn't be bad to, Yeah, maybe there's a bunch of orcs living in the south, along with the half demons and the warlocks and the dark warlocks and shit. Desert dwelling race, interesting. What came to mind was a group of deformed, burned humanoids that are wild and free, embracing a near anarchist society, focusing on scavenging, banditry, and mercenary. Interesting. Deformed, burned humans. Well, there's dragon people that live in the north, and like, I wonder if, I don't know. I actually have thought of like a fire race. I don't know. It's a world of magic, yo. So there could be anything. There could be fucking anything. Shit could get crazy. You know what I'm gonna do? Why not? I'm talking about it. We might as well look at it. We might as well fucking look. Hang on. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. There we go. Where's Minecraft? I mean, I made a Shrek parody that was called Shrekt, who's a drug addicted ogre who snorts pixie dust and eats psychedelic onions or radishes. He injects troll blood to get high, then he dies, resurrect. Damn, he gets resurrected. That's kind of interesting. Make rock golem race that mold their hands into tools and can use stone to modify their bodies, making architecture and entire towns out of essentially their skin. Damn, that would be interesting. Yeah, let's take a look at it, yo. I'll show y'all my world, my Minecraft world. So I'm in the midst of rebuilding this castle. This is the North Castle, and this is the South Castle. And yes, the North Kingdom and South Kingdom are right next to each other. In fact, they used to be one city. They used to be one big city, and they got split up many years ago. See this wall? This is a border. This is a border. It says this is the Southland, yo. And this, I probably put this a little too close to the castle and the town, but this is Castle Darkhay. This is Castle Darkhay, and within is a small village that I'm rebuilding as well. I'm in most of my projects are like unfinished. But yeah, this there used to be buildings here. I got rid of them and replaced them with these darker ones because I thought they looked cooler. But then I was like, oh, but then this stone came out, and I was like, oh, I could replace them with that actually. That would look even cooler. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but like basically the Dark Magic Confederacy. Kind of. Darkhay is able to rule like whoever lives within the village because they are it's his property, right? And it's his little chunk of land. It's basically like a mini state within, yeah, within the southern province. And yeah, this is where the evil forces come from at many points. This is up here is this is a weird little place I made. I'm considering like changing it with these blocks, because the amethyst blocks just recently were added. So I thought making a tower out of amethyst. Yeah, this is like a magician. This is a warlock's tower. The warlock All Arcania. Yes, his name is All, because he is all powerful. And this is a mountain that a dragon attacked, literally. I spawned a dragon here, and it attacked it, and I was like, you know what? That's part of the lore now. There was a big battle with a dragon here, and now people live in the rubble of the mountain. Yeah, this south area is very unfinished. There's a lot of stuff I want to add. Especially like down here, I'm gonna add like there's like this big swamp area. I'm gonna add like another city down here, and like a palace or some shit. Oh, I'm already working on like a. That's a little. Yeah, I remember this. I was making this, and then I didn't quite like how it looked. I kept like adding little details, and I'm like, no, I don't know. I gotta work on this. It's not my favorite. But this is gonna be like a whole like a village of like a demon village. Dude, I have so many unfinished projects. Oh yeah, like my Minecraft world is a great analogy for like it's a great representation of how my brain works. Because, like, I'll start working on something, and then I'll never finish it. Like, yeah, this is the South Castle, and it's probably the most finished, most impressive-looking castle that I've made. And, I've started making this little village. See, I've started buildings. This is gonna be, like, a big... Eventually, this is gonna be a whole big town, like, surrounding this castle. And then, yeah, here we got the north. See, everything's a little bit brighter. A little bit brighter, at least in this area, you know. There's definitely a sinister overtone. Definitely some sinister shit going on. Then, of course, here's the desert, okay? And okay, so this is actually important. This is a thing that exists in the world. These are called I actually haven't settled on what they're called. I've called them a number of different things. But these are basically like towers of pure energy that reach out into the sky and down into the core of the planet. And it's one of the many things. It's one of the many sources of power that people in this world draw their power from. There's also one, if you can see, yeah, there's one in the middle, in between the north and south castle, which is why both castles are built there, because this is a naturally occurring. This is like a naturally occurring phenomenon in this world, where like pure energy shoots out of it comes that like literally like comes out of the core of the planet out into the world, out into the sky, and like people can draw energy from it. There's a few of them. There's one. See, there's one down here, and this is the one that the southern province has claimed, and then there's one up in the desert. And this thing, I almost forgot about this thing. See, there's like I made this like cactus desert a long time ago, which is the only way still. Even damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's the only way to get to the border to the west. You have to pass through this insane desert of like these giant cactuses. They're not supposed to be that tall. They're supposed to be ridiculously tall, but like they kept growing like even taller. But like this tower This is, I believe, called the Tower of Broken Souls. This is basically when people die, they're buried. Their bodies are used to like build this tower, and the tower is built higher and higher, and like you basically go to this tower when you reach a certain age, and you like pray to your ancestors and shit, and you do like a ritual to like honor your ancestors and gain their power. This tower was literally built as like like a Zelda-esque dungeon that was meant to be like explored, and like, I guess not Zelda-esque, but like I made these dungeons that like you have to get through. Like there's a way to get to the top of this tower, like climbing it, like either going in or, and there's like different like little puzzles or shit that I made, like this bit where like you have to like go underwater, and you have to like you have like, if you're in survival mode, like you only have so long to like get, if there's like these underwater mazes you have to get through. That's one interesting cemetery. Yeah. Oh shit, I can't go down because of soul sand. That means I gotta keep going up. Yeah, so the idea of this tower is that it's like supposed to get bigger and bigger as time goes on, because more and more people get buried here. Wait, what's up here? Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh shit. See, god damn it. I was an asshole. I made this, yeah. I wouldn't want to try to get through this tower now. Holy shit. I only play in survival, that would be stressful. It's... My whole idea with this world was that I was trying to make a bunch of stuff that I could, like, play through later in survival mode. But then I just kept building and creating and building and creating. What is... Oh, this was like a platform. Like, there were a bunch of, monster spawners here. I made it so that, like, monsters would appear that would, like, fall from here. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably repurpose this section at this point. But yeah, yo. It is a interesting fucking cemetery. I will say that, yeah. Oh, I actually probably shouldn't get rid of these monster spawners, because I don't know how to make new ones. Whatever. So yeah, that's the Tower of Lost Souls. And yeah, it gets built higher the more people die. Then here is the desert, okay? Actually, I've considered having a race of lizard people living in the desert. Like a race kind of similar to like Argonians. That yeah, live in this desert. See that they got like a whole I made this because, get it, it's the town square, guys. It's the town square. This is the town square. Everyone gathers under this giant cube. Which I don't know why I did this. Like, this was supposed to be the symbol of this village. The 4 sand blocks like this. But then I stopped doing that because it seemed kind of lame. And yeah, I was working on like a sand palace here that is not finished. And then up here, okay, this is the area with some interesting lore. This is Red Dawn Village. And the reason that the sand here is red is so this is a village where back well, during a certain point in history, the Order of Light, which I'll show y'all in a minute, the Order of Light, decided that, so there's a type of Draken. So the Draken race are people who are, descended from dragons. There's a certain type of Draken that is born every once in a while that has a dragon heart. Sometimes someone is born with a literal dragon heart, and it makes them like really fucking powerful, and it makes them able to tame dragons and literally transform into one. And dragons are a big deal. They're rare, but they're extremely fucking powerful and devastating. I mean, the dragons are literally gods in this world. Like, they created this world, originally. But yeah, the Order of Light decided at one point that the Draken were too powerful, they were dangerous, and they basically, anyone who was the dragon-blooded, the people who were born with a dragon heart and dragon blood, they would be taken from their parents and sent to live here. And at one point, there was like a giant battle where most of the Draken were genocided, and their blood soaked into the sands, and that is why the sand is still red to this day. What are the Draken like as people? They're basically like, they look like normal like elves, but they kind of have like scaly features, and some of them have tails, but most of them just look like regular people, a little scaly in the face, or a little like long talons or some shit, or like a tail, or like certain aspects that make them look kind of dragony. Yeah. Anyway, this shit right here, this is the Institute of Light. I'm building it. It's gonna be fucking huge. Yeah, it's bigger than any of the castles. It's bigger than any of the actual castles where the actual kings and lords and shit preside. And within it is gonna be like a village, like a castle town. And yeah, they control all magic that is used in this world, or they can. They monitor it, they detect it all, and they like make certain like types of magic outlawed. Damn, so are all the factions meant to be morally gray? The Order of Light was originally meant to be gray. Over time, I've just made it more and more evil. I've kind of just settled on the Order of Light being pretty fucking evil. The main factions, like the 4 provinces, they're not necessarily evil. They're all morally gray. I would call them all morally gray, yeah. Because there are dark magic users, there's light magic users, there's all kinds of different types of people, different races. Yeah, this is the West Kingdom. The West Kingdom is more focused on like technology. They've built literal cities in the sky by mixing magic with technology. So they have, yeah. I'm working on these cities. They're not. This isn't done yet, but thanks for answering. Also, what are with the upside down burning crosses? Oh, I almost forgot about that. Where were they? At some point, I just started adding a bunch of, like, satanic imagery and shit. It was just meant to look cool, honestly. Doesn't have much to do with lore, actually, surprisingly. I don't even remember where they were now. I know there's upside down burning crosses somewhere. But yeah, yo. And then further to the west. So further to the west, we got like some other shit. We got like a little seaside village. This town was literally inspired by the water city in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Y'all know the one. I can't remember what it's called, but the little town. Yeah, this is where some Aquavus live. But here, I'll show you where most of the Aquavus live. Technical question, are you using fill, replace commands and structure blocks in your creation process? Everything I'm building, pretty much, I've built by hand. So yeah, this is going to be, it's not even close to finished yet. I'm trying to figure out actually exactly what this is going to be, but this is going to be the Aquavus stronghold. Yeah, it's this big structure that is made of water, and within it are where the Aquavus cities where yeah, I don't know what to do with this yet, because I want to make some underwater areas. I want to make like an underwater city, but like, look, if I like go down here, like this is what's under that, right? So like, I don't know, I guess I could actually work with this down here, build a bunch of buildings and shit. I could just say it's underwater, because it technically is. But I guess there could be like a dry air bubble under that they live in. Yeah, it's like Atlantis, yo. It's like Atlantis. It's gonna be dope. This is one of the projects that like I've started and barely done any work on. Well, I will say making this whole thing was a lot of work. It really was. But like, yeah, I gotta start putting buildings. I'm gonna put buildings on top of it and inside it. So yeah, it's gonna look really cool when it's done. They were near the Order of Light's fortress, ironically. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Yeah, I probably just put that there for no reason. It was like, ooh, burning cross upside down. Ooh, this is a church I made. This was originally like an actual church. Like there was a normal cross. Yeah, that's okay. So I made this church, and there was a normal cross up here, and it was meant to be like a normal church, and like there was like I made a cross in like the stained glass window as well. When I became an atheist, I came in here and I changed it. I turned it to an upside down cross. And I turned all the crosses, because I had just put okay, so that's what I did. Every once in a while, when I wanted to like mark a place that I wanted to build something in later. So like, let's say like, you know, I'm like over here and I'm like, okay, this right here, I want to put a building right there in that crevice. So I'm like, okay, I want to remember this spot. So here, I'm gonna make like make a thing, right? Then I'm gonna, yeah. Then there we go. It's a cross, and then I'll remember that this is a place where I need to build something later. That's what I would do. So yeah, I turned them all into upside down crosses. Wait, how long have you been working on this? Over 10 years. Yeah. I've been working on this world for like the last decade. I was originally making this world on like my shitty old laptop. I've transferred this world to every PC I've had, and then I eventually transferred it to the Switch version using Realms, because I wanted to be able to play it portably and, you know, work on my world like on the go and shit. And see, down here, look, see, wait, where's all the squids? The squids are supposed to be aquavis that are turned into literal squids. I used a lot of the shit that was in Minecraft and, like, wrote it into the lore of my own story. So, like, yeah, that's why there's squids everywhere. Because squids used to be the only water creature in Minecraft. Even though they look like octopuses, they're not even squids. But yeah, I basically the aquavis are all. This is Squid Lake. This is where a bunch of the aquavis were. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's like sinister overtones. Like this town, this city looks peaceful and shit. But like this lake right over here is full of an enslaved race. Look, see, Squid Lake, stay out of the water. Squids are poisoned. They told us that the squids were poisoned, yo. They told us they were diseased. Actually, it should say diseased. The idea was that they were diseased, and if you went near them, you would risk contracting the same disease and possibly turning into a squid yourself. It's actually not true. They're not. You can't catch it from them. But it was used to like keep the people afraid of them. Yeah, dystopian shit. There's a lot of dystopian shit. Dragons were subjugated at one point. The Order of Light was literally like powerful enough to like subjugate all remaining dragons that were still within the world. I mean, the god dragons, they've already fucked off. They're already in their own realm. They don't care what's going on here anymore. Well, actually, technically they do, but they don't. The idea of this world is that the 4 regions are the battlegrounds of each of the 4 dragon gods that made this world. And the ongoing warring nature of these 4 factions is meant to be like the ongoing battle of supremacy for these 4 beings. The ironic thing is they actually don't tend to, the dragon gods actually don't tend to care much about what happens in the world. They kind of back their own side and then just chill the fuck out and let whatever injustice or whatever go on. Because it's basically all just a game to them. This world, the lives of every single person in this world is a game to the dragon gods. It's basically the 4 of them having a chess match throughout the centuries and millennia within this world. Yeah, that was something I added to the lore a little bit later. Originally, there was always the 4 dragons and shit, but like originally they were meant to be more like benevolent. As I became an atheist, I kind of I viewed gods as less benevolent inherently, and I kind of thought like the idea of having a world with like evil gods or just indifferent gods was way more interesting. Intriguing, such rich lore. Oh yeah, like I've been working on this for years and years. Even before I was making this Minecraft world, I was working on this lore. I mean, that's why I started making this world, because I wanted to like visualize the world a little better so I could write certain stories. This is the East. This was the Eastern Kingdom. There used to be a big city here, buildings and shit. This over here on the water used to be the castle. It used to be much bigger. In fact, I'm thinking of making the ruins even bigger. But yeah, these are supposed to be like the ruins of a destroyed castle. I gotta make it look more realistic. I just kind of like built a castle and then started destroying it. But yeah, the ruins of this castle, like, people live here now. Like, mostly like really poor people who have nowhere else to go. They've like sought shelter within the ruins of this destroyed castle. Look, see, someone lives there. And yeah, this was supposed to be like I don't know, like a hotel, like a resort thingy. I don't know. I don't know what this is anymore. It's just a big. It's like, yeah, it was supposed to be like a big like hotel resort thing. I gotta make like windows and shit if that's what I'm gonna do. Where yeah, where like you get like a room here and then you can go like chill and like see the water and shit. You can look out on the water, and the jungle, yo. So you can see the jungle from a distance. And from a distance, you think that's all it is, just a big ass jungle. But then, all right, wait, no. Actually, we're gonna go in proper. We're gonna go in proper, okay? Within the fucking jungle, and this is a train station. I put train stations in all 4 areas, and made it so you can actually get from each. Whatever. Yeah, I built a whole rail network. But yeah, yo, in here is where the fairies and shit live. Probably another race as well when I figure that out. Greenblade City. God damn. It's very hard coming up with names for cities. Greenblade. I probably will change that because I named it that before I added this shit, because now it's a fairy village. It used to be, it was originally an elven village. Now it's a fairy village. And I'm working on like bunch of houses and shit here. And then this, of course, will be like a big central building. Greenblade, yo, yeah. So yeah, this is like the mountain area of the mountain district, I guess, of this city. And then down here is, I don't know what I called this district. I may not have even named it. I actually didn't. That's right, I didn't. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a more peaceful area. I think dwarves live here, actually. Yo, for the longest time, look, see this? See how like it's different from like here to here, like you can see it looks kind of broken. You know why that is? There was a glitch. There was a glitch that made a giant square of the world. I think I tried to make it look a little more seamless, but like I think it was like right here. There was like a big giant fucking square of space that I couldn't put anything. Everything, it was just gone. Like it just glitched out. It was just gone. And I had to like, I can't remember, I used like a Minecraft map editor to fix it, and I had to just like reset like everything beyond that. Oh yeah, see, no, I can see where the corners intersected, right? Because yeah, see this chunk? It doesn't look right. Cause yeah, there was like, it was like right here. It was like a big chunk of empty space that was stuck that way. Green Blade reminds me of Beyblade. Damn. How big is your map? Extremely big. You know what's annoying too? Whenever I've moved this world, like whenever I try to like copy it somewhere, it makes me start over in my original starting spot, which is so far away from anything I've built. So I always have to find my, I always have to find civilization again. It's fucking annoying. Cause yeah, I guess when I first started my Minecraft world, I wandered around, cause it was my first creative world, so I just flew around in a random direction until I finally found an area that I wanted to build in, and then I built my first castle. The glitch was part of the lore. The squid gods were taking revenge on your world. Yeah, yo. Yeah, maybe there was something that was viewed as an impurity here, and it needed to be blotted out by the Order of Light. Yeah, these fucking trees don't even go with the other trees that are next to them. Damn. But yeah, I plan to make this shit even bigger. I do. I plan to make it even bigger and more detailed. I'm excited for the 1.18 update, the expanded build height and depth. Oh damn, they're really adding that? They're making it so you can build higher and lower? That's pretty dope. Cause yeah, there's some shit that I've tried to build that like I can't go high enough to build what I want to build. And that's kind of annoying. This is like a mine that is supposed to be encased in a magic bubble, but instead it's encased in a giant shitty looking structure made out of glass. Let's see inside. There's a shit ton of shit to find. There's a shit ton of valuable stones and shit that can be mined. But yeah, it's unfortunately under control of the Order of Light, and that's how they maintain all their power, because they get their wealth from here. This is a mine that used to be mined actually by the locals here, the desert people, who are probably, like I said, lizards. They used to mine this land, but then the Order of Light basically just were like, nah, this is ours now. This is fucking ours. We have the power, we're gonna use it. We're gonna use our magic to like, and originally it wasn't known that it was like a big mine that was as valuable as it was. It was just like a small little like, it was like this chunk over here was like a little deposit that like, you know, the villagers, like the desert dwellers would like go in every once in a while and mine some like resources, until like it ran dry, and like they they sold the land to the Order of Light in order to help defend their city. And then the Order of Light magically happened to find all of that wealth. And then also it was found out that they imposed the threat to the desert city in the first place. So they're just evil. Yeah. The Order of Light is just evil. Damn, I remember when like there used to be these big like crevices. I would always make something in them. I would always try to turn them into something like a dungeon or something. In fact, oh, can I find my dungeon? Yeah, yo, I made a pyramid. A dope ass fucking pyramid. Yeah. Making me want to play Super Nintendo RPGs or maybe PS1 game like Legend of Mana. Fam, I have like fantasized for many years. What the fuck? It froze. I have fantasized for many years about an RPG that would take place in this world that would be fucking awesome. Maybe one day I'll get to make that RPG. I've always wanted to get my hands on something like RPG Maker and make like a little proof of concept for this game. So that maybe one day like people who actually know how to develop a video game could take it and turn it into something real. Cause yeah, like I have like ideas for whole like quest lines and shit, whole entire games that would take place in this world. I had an idea for a game where you start off as a dragon blood, and you get found out. You get found out, like you have like your coming of age thing, where like your parents send you to go climb the Tower of Lost Souls so you can commune with your ancestors and regain their power. Because by the way, a unique thing in this world, when someone dies, everything that they've learned, every spell that they've obtained is not just gone. It is within their soul. Their power is within their soul, and like their soul goes to rest in this tower. And if you're looked favorably upon by your ancestors, they will grant you their power. Which is why Dark A Black is Dark A Black the Third, by the way, because he's not the first tyrant. He was actually passed down the power by his father and his grandfather, who all shared similar evil goals. But Dark A Black the Third was kind of like, he was kind of like raised into it to believe like this is what you need to do, this is what you need to accomplish to achieve greatness, this is your family's legacy. Build this castle, you know, build up your forces, take over, overthrow the Order of Light, and take back control of the South. And oh, I forgot, I was gonna explain the political system. So there's 4 castles, there's 4 kingdoms, which means there's 4 kings or queens at any given time. Every, I think it's like every like 20 years, and it can be triggered any time before that, but like it's usually like every 20 years there is it used to be done by war, by battle. Like the 4 kingdoms used to battle each other, send armies of their best troops to duke it out, to see which one would win. And whoever won, whoever's army was left standing with the most troops at the end, that king or queen would become the dominant power. They would become the High King or High Queen, and they would rule the other 3 regions. Now, or in later years in this world, like it's done by like an election, or like a competition. Well, it's done by a competition at one point, then it's done by elections. Yeah. If a king is gay and marries, is his spouse a king or a queen? If a king, I mean, a queen has just as much power as a king. At the end of the day, it's just a gender distinction. So, like, yeah, if a king is gay and I mean, if a king is straight and he marries a woman, she becomes the queen. So if a king is gay and he marries another man, he becomes another king. And there's two kings. The royal family has to make an heir royal duty. Actually, so normally the position of king or queen is passed down by like family, but like they're also the people can like revolt. The people can basically say that they don't have any confidence in their king or queen, and they can demand for a new one to be chosen. But then when a new king is chosen, like the old king, unless they're actually overthrown, is able to like name who they want, which usually has a lot of influence behind it. Because like if the king is like, oh, my fucking son, you know, I want my son to be king after me, most of the people are going to be like, yeah, you know, yeah, probably. Unless the king did a really bad job, then they're like, nah, fuck you. But generally, if it's a loved king, the people will usually honor the king or queen's choice and go with the chosen heir, which is usually their offspring. You thought I went to bed? No, I probably will soon. Well, no, I'm not gonna go to bed until, like, I told y'all, I'm staying up, 'cause, like, I woke up at, like, 5 p.m., and I've been waking up around then every day, and I've been going to sleep, well, around now. Tonight, I'm attempting to fix that by staying up until the afternoon instead of going to bed in the morning like I have been. I'm going to try to stay up till the afternoon and then go to bed. And hopefully wake up super early in the morning on Saturday. And then from there, I can maybe make my sleep schedule a little more normal. Yeah. I give you a simple choice. Honor me as your king or be executed. Yeah. I should be in bed 5 hours ago, but I haven't even showered yet and can't get the fuck off Animal Crossing. Damn. Yeah, yo, those video games be addictive. Sometimes I would just, like, play Minecraft for, like, hours and hours, and, like, I wouldn't even know... Like when I built this castle. This was the first castle I built. I travel, like when I first made the world, like I said, I flew around in a random direction for like quite a while. And then I found this little chunk of land and I was like, you know what? This chunk of land right here, this is going to be my castle. I'm building a castle right fucking here. This was the first thing I built. Actually, you can see the gray stones. This is the first thing I built. I've changed the exterior a couple times actually since then. See, I made it these blocks at one point, and now it's this block because I like this block better. And like I spent hours just building that castle, and then I spent hours building this city. See, this is the region of the city where the Nephilim live. See, there's Nephilim that live in the south, and then there's Nephilim that live in the north. Nephilim are really, like, pretentious and self-righteous, and yeah, they think they're better than everyone else because they're, like, part angel. Ever play any Minecraft survival maps? No, I have not. Like I said, my original goal was to make this a survival map for myself, but I had way more fun just building this world, and yeah, that's all I do now. That's all I do. See, I'm getting tired now, but I know once I go, like, sit outside to smoke, I could be out there for, like, 3 or 4 hours before I get tired. I'm probably gonna watch some more Doctor Who when I'm done with this. I'm watching classic Doctor Who. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Probably a place where I want to build something that I forgot about. I probably have there's areas where, like, I had ideas for shit that I've, like, written down somewhere. Oh, I ended up back here. Okay. I need things to trying to kill me and blow up my stuff, and the agony of mining each and every last brick I place and climbing up to place it. Nah. I can't anymore. I just can't. It's too much work. Especially this... Look, when you're trying to build stuff the kind of at the kind of scale that I'm trying to build, a giant fucking immersive world, like, you can't build that shit in survival mode. You can't. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I couldn't have even built this city in survival mode. This is a big city. It's not even finished. I gotta build this tower, this building up a little higher. Finish that. See, I even made a little park, yo. It's a little park with trees, yo. You can walk around. Don't get me wrong, I want to build at this scale. It's just futile. Yeah, I've often thought, like, I'm never gonna finish this world. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll recruit. I'll recruit some of you guys to come help me build shit. I'll, like, start a bunch of buildings, and then I'll just be like, okay, keep building this upwards. Keep doing this. Just finish this for me. You know, I'll start all the projects, and then I'll have a bunch of other people playing along with me, just building the shit that I started. Oh, there's the crosses. That would make shit easier. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with this whole thing. This ain't finished. I'd love to help, but I'm not a very good builder. Damn. I mean, basically what I would do is, like, you know, I'd make a bunch of, like this. Like, I'd start off with, like, okay, I want a building here, and then you just be like, oh, okay, here's the block that I need to, okay, here, up. Okay, yep, Like, yeah, this is what I would get people to do. Just do this. Just finish this, right? There's probably easier ways I could do this shit. Like, I used to have a Minecraft map editor that I would use back before Minecraft got updated, and I would, like, copy and paste buildings sometimes, make a realm, and they will come. Well, I used realms to upload this to the Switch, because that's the only way to transfer worlds between systems. Yeah, I used to be able to copy and paste buildings. In fact, that giant building that I showed y'all in the middle of the water with the big wooden platforms, that was a building that I copied and pasted multiple times around the world. I'm not saying it's futile for you. It's futile for me to do some shit like this in survival, but I've got ambitions. Damn. Yeah, I would never do this in survival. I don't have the patience. I barely have the patience to do this as I'm doing it. yeah. It's a good. It is fun. It's a good soothing task, yo. It soothes the tism. It does. It's tism soothing. You can still copy and place using structure blocks. What are structure blocks? It's a command line script. I can't do command lines because this is on the Switch. See? Switchy. No console commands. It's time to talk about the future. Yeah. The funny thing is, the main series of books that I want to write based on this universe don't actually take place in this universe. I'm working on a series of stories called Dark Rising. It takes place, so it features characters that were born in this world, but that no longer well, at the end of the Dark Black conflict, there's a giant war. He's almost gonna destroy the entire world, but they figure out a way to stop him by basically forcing him out of the world, sucking all his forces through a portal. But then they find out that they thought, oh, like we just like tossed him into the void. No. All they did was allow him access to the void, the space between worlds, and being a powerful dark warlock with a lot of tricks up his sleeves, he figured out a way to use that to his advantage and started he thought, okay, well, if I can't take this world, the world I was born in, I'll go find another world that I can consume, like literally consume in darkness to become, to like, you know, like consume the world, to become like ultimately powerful, like a god. And so basically the heroes who expelled him from their own world basically take it upon themselves to follow and protect whatever worlds Dark Hay is set on consuming next. And they take responsibility for the world that he has set his sights on next, and they kind of feel bad, and they're like, well, yeah, we got to protect this world. Now, we protected our world, now we got to protect this other world. And basically their very attempt to like defend that world, you know, help them learn how to defend themselves, learn how to fight, use weapons and magic and shit, ends up backfiring, and they end up basically corrupting the world and giving people exactly what they need to turn and be evil. Because basically the world that Dark Hay is trying to consume is like a peaceful world, a really peaceful world that's like a refuge for people from like other worlds. People like it's a refuge world, kind of like Traverse Town in Kingdom Hearts, but it's bigger, and there's way more people that live there, and they it's super peaceful. Like no one there's no conflict. It's most people that live there, it's like, well, you know what, most people who live there have gone through a shit ton of shit. They've gone through wars, they've gone through their entire planets or their entire universes ending. So it's kind of just a peaceful place where people want to just, you know, live out their existence. People, they live in harmony, they take care of each other. You know, it's pretty damn peaceful until these our heroes arrive and start teaching the people of this world how to defend themselves, and teaching them violence, and basically that backfires, and they start committing their own acts of evil and violence and shit. And yeah, I have there's a lot of lore that ties into that. If there's a dark A black, then there's a light A white. I actually can't remember some of the names I came up for the light characters. They were all lame. Dark A was the only one I kind of stuck with. That and all Arcania. All that evil needs to triumph is for good men to do nothing. True. True. Good men doing nothing, yo. Hey, fuck anyone that's bitching, yo. I'm doing a long-ass stream, okay? I'm doing long-ass streams lately. Cause, I can. Cause I can, okay? Cause I fucking can. You can use... What? You can use the give command in your chat box on the Switch. So you do have access to commands on the Switch. What? Ah. No. Come back here. Wait, you mean... Whatever the fuck that is, it won't let me open it. I know what you mean. Oh wait, no. Yeah, maybe whatever I did, I unmapped it. Did I just do a racism? I don't know. Don't think so. White names are boring and forgettable, so that's about white. Huh? Yes, white names are boring and forgettable. I mean, I'm glad you're here. You normally stream in the middle of my night when I'm asleep. It's 10 a.m. now. Damn. It's 6 a.m. where I am. Like I said, now is normally when I'm going to bed. The other night I went to bed at like 8 a.m. So now I'm just kind of like, you know what? If I ever want to get back sleeping back to normal, I have to pull the equivalent of an all-nighter, right? It says left Joy-Con, press right arrow to open chat. Oh, I probably unmapped it. I probably changed the button mapping. Open chat. Yeah, I unmapped it. Damn. So you can put console commands in. Wait. Set world spawn. I didn't even know you could do that. Holy shit. I could change my spawn point? Wait. Yeah, I was nocturnal until I started my new job. Yeah, I'm, See, my problem is, I was already nocturnal when I was living in New Mexico. Now I'm in Toronto, and I'm 2 hours, behind? No, 2 hours ahead. And I already went to bed at like 3 a.m. Mountain Time. Oh fuck, I got lost, yo. I'm getting lost. Damn it, what did I do? What am I doing? Where am I going? I'm getting myself lost. Jamie, pay me? No, y'all pay me. I'm the toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty. Now you can copy, replace, fill in a lot more. Damn. Yeah, I gotta look into how to do that shit. See, this is why I don't like playing on the Switch. I travel a little bit of distance and everything, the world unspawns. And then I get lost. Damn it, and I accidentally just reset my spawn point, so that's not even gonna help me. Wait, can I do, wait. Teleport. Where? No. Teleport. Oh, okay, I can only teleport myself to another person. Time, I can change the time of day. I can change the weather. What is this? Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of shit you can do. Oh, I see a building. Oh shit, I ended up all the way over here. See? Holy fuck. I feel like it used to be better on the Switch, but lately it's been doing shit like this, and even just the stuff right in front of me disappearing and getting me killed. Yeah, unfortunately, the Switch is not the best platform to play this. Which sucks, because I want to play it portably. Why the fuck isn't there a Switch Pro yet? Oh, that's why, because Nintendo's greedy and stupid. And also probably because of the chip shortage. But fuck their OLED bullshit. Just give me a fucking upgraded Switch already. With more RAM. Holy fuck. It's not that hard. I feel you. I feel you too. I would... Fam. I just... Like... I just got fucking... Resident Evil Village on the PS4, and I'm glad, and well, you got it for me, actually. Thank you for that, by the way. But I would instantly buy it again in a heartbeat on the Switch, because that game is fucking awesome, and being able to play it on the go would be fucking dope. But it would never run on the Switch. It would never fucking run on the Switch. So, like... Honestly, if every new game that came out ran on the Switch, I wouldn't even bother buying PS4 games anymore. I would get everything on the Switch. I wish fucking Kingdom Hearts was on the Switch. I almost forgot for a second that it technically is coming to the Switch. A cloud version. Oh my god, I'm still mad about that. I'm still mad about that. Here, yo, let's, wait. I gotta change the time if I'm gonna go. Update dock. There's the dock has firmware. I didn't know that. There we go. By Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Damn. Have you passed Kingdom Hearts 3? Of course I have. Yes, I'm still streaming. Why do people seem so surprised? I'm a streamer. It's what I do. Even when I don't make a lot of money doing it. Because I have nothing better to do. I'm too obsessed with trophies. If Nintendo had trophies, then yeah, I'm super goal-oriented. I don't really care about that as much. I like just having the game and being able to play it. I don't care about the arbitrary goal. Like, it can be fun collecting trophies in some games, but, like, I don't think I've ever gotten all the trophies in a game. I was trying to get all the trophies in the Kingdom Hearts games. Maybe one day I still will. Maybe get a stream deck when you can. Wait, for what? Are you still strem? Yeah. I have issues, dude. I have like 25 platinum trophies. Damn. That's a lot. I probably have none. Well, I don't know. I got some pretty hard to get trophies in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Or rather, Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5. I named my island Darkhay. I thought I named it Underhaven. I could have sworn I named my island Underhaven. I guess it's Darkhay. Yes, there's a bunch of new stuff. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just popping in. I'm gonna go watch some Adam Savage and head to sleep. Alright, fam. The Steam Deck. Oh, the Steam Deck. I thought you said a Stream Deck. Yeah, no, I do want a Steam Deck. Yeah, I do. That would be fucking dope. Hell yeah. Ooh, dope. I can move my house. When I made my house, I put it here on this little, like, mini island thingy, but then I kind of started to regret it quickly when I realized how little space that gave me for, like, building shit around my house. Yeah, see, I got a shit ton of flowers. I like breeding flowers, you know, get some rare flowers up in this shit. Jamie is awake? Yes, Jamie is awake. Why is everyone so surprised? Everyone comes in here as like, damn, you're still awake. I know I am. Damn, 7 months? I feel bad, yo. I haven't been here in 7 months. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, villager. Here, I'll talk to you again to show you I still love you. Do I look at the sky all the time? Damn. Hell yeah. They have crazy new house customizations now too. Dope. Yeah, I'll probably fuck around with some of the shit. Try to figure out what the new shit is. Oh, if you check the shopping app, there are Mario items. Those were there before, but not 7 months ago, I don't think. It definitely was last time I played the game. I don't think it's been 7 months. I think it's been more like 3 or 4 months. I don't think I've played Animal Crossing since I came back to Canada. Maybe I did once. Maybe I just didn't talk to her for 7 months. That's probably what it is, because I think I've played, because I know I've gotten some of the Mario items. But look, yeah. See? I got some of the Mario items already. What's a shamanite? I don't know. It's a person in this chat. How many of these pipes did I put down? There we go. See? I made my basement Mario themed, yo. I made my basement Mario themed. Isn't it sexy? Yeah, in every single Animal Crossing game, whenever I get access to the Mario shit, I always make a Mario room. You gotta make a Mario room. Here's my living room. See, I got a little TV on the wall. I got my Switch. Got a couch. Got some clockwork on the wall, just because. It reminded me of the 12th Doctor's TARDIS interior. Yeah, I did some shit like this on the GameCube one. Yeah. Yo, there's my music room. I wish I had a music room like this in real life, yo. Oh, I want a drum set so fucking bad. I want a digital drum set so fucking bad. So I can, like, learn to play the drums properly. I've always had kind of like an affinity for the drums, as well as the piano. I do have a piano. I have a keyboard, at least. That's something I'm working on learning right now. But I want to, fuck, I love music. One day, yo, one day, I'm gonna be able to, I'm gonna get like I'm gonna have like a room, okay? One day, I'm gonna have monies, and I'm gonna use the monies to build a room that is full of musical instruments, and it'll be like a big-ass recording studio. Got my kitchen, which has way too much, weird shit. I love how I have a normal stove there, and then I have like this this ancient stove here thingy. It's like yeah. Then of course, every house obviously needs a bathroom. Right? Right. See, this is the, and it, look at that. Isn't this a posh fucking bathroom? Look at that. Look at that shit. Alright, look. See? We got like a bathtub here. We got like a bathtub where you can like sleep. Where you can sleep, not sleep. Where you can like, whoa. What the, whoa, new feature. Okay. I guess I can move shit around this way. Interesting. But yeah, yo, there's like a bathtub. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Why don't I answer my door? Did they add the shit from the DS where people come visit you now? No, that's always been it. Really? I've never seen that feature before. But yeah, yo, see, there's like we got like a bathtub, and there's like a TV on the wall, so you can like watch TV while being in the bath, obviously. And we got multiple toilets, yo, and stalls. Alright? Hells yeah. Multi-purpose, bathroom. Alright? You can literally use the toilet while someone else is taking a bath. Or while someone else is using the toilet. Because there's two. The overhead thing has always been there. The villagers visiting is new. I never... thank you. An orange. Oh god, high card, low card. Okay. You gotta love this game. It's literally just like pick between two options and hope you get the right one. Well, it's a 2, so it's probably higher. Yeah. Based. I got a mesh cap. Damn. And see, here's my bedroom, yo. And look, see, I got Underhaven sheets. I got Underhaven bed sheets. Wait, now you can save the game and you can end the game by lying down. Damn. Interesting. God damn. I have 2 switches, yo. I wish I had 2 no, I have 3 switches. I wish I had 2 switches in real life, because then I could mod one of them. Yeah, yo, I made Underhaven bed sheets. I also, look. Wait, how do I do this? No. How do you change... Wait. How do you wear designs? I can't remember now. This was a gas? I've literally never seen that phrase used before. Actually, that's a lie. The one time I've ever seen someone use the phrase, "it's been a gas," was literally, yeah, and like the promotional material for the show Corner Gas. Or no, at the end of the credits for the show Corner Gas, they would always, they would advertise their website, and they'd be like, if you want to have a gas online, go to cornergas.com. And I was like, that's such a weird phrase. Who says have a gas? I'd never heard that outside of that. Paul's ego sent me here to laugh. Okay. Paul's ego's the one who could use a laugh. He's really depressed a lot, you know? Paul's ego seems down a lot of the time. He needs to turn that frown upside down. God damn it. Wait, no. How do you... Wait. No, how do you get the Nook phone? No, it's... Okay. There we go. Custom designs. There we go. See? Look, I made an Underhaven shirt. No, wait. I made... Oh, there we go. Look, see? I made, like, an Underhaven shirt. I made an Underhaven hoodie. Where's the hoodie? Didn't I make a hoodie? Or can you not make hoodies? No, I don't think you can make... Oh, no, hoodie. Oh, I guess it's technical... Oh, well, it's a hoodie, but it's like, yeah, you don't actually wear the hood. Yeah, yo, I made a... Oh, you have the Biden designs? Yeah, yo, I got the Biden designs. He's a lot more intelligent than you are. How the fuck do you know that? You don't know me. You don't fucking know me. Like... It's real easy to come and just, like, laugh at someone that, like, you don't know anything about, you know? Honestly, if you're from Paul's community and you're just here to come be a dick, like, you're probably not welcome here. Like, I guess stick around if you want, but if you're gonna be an asshole, like... I did learn one thing from Paul, okay? Yeah, I learned how to whip a chat into shape when they're being unruly, okay? Just found out about you after seeing you and him on a stream a while ago. Yeah, you probably saw the debate I did with him. Not my best work. Not something I'm particularly proud of, even. Not something I'm ashamed of or anything, but like, I definitely could have done better. I also don't really stick to that kink at pride shit anymore. I've kind of learned. And honestly, if Paul had a better fucking attitude about it, like, he could have pulled me over then and there, instead of being a complete dick. Like, I probably would have realized that he had a point. But yeah, your arguments... What arguments? Arguments that I no longer stand by? You don't know me. You don't know my fucking arguments. You don't watch my content. You're gonna go by one argument from one conversation? Assume you know all about me? I promise you, you don't. Like, but whatever. Like I said, if you have no interest in getting to know me or my content, you can go. What the fuck is this? A cake? A mom's homemade cake. And what, you just eat it. Okay. Wait, did they make it so, like, the food power, like, does anything for you? Other than just being able to dig up trees? Or is that it? Is that all it still does? Oh. Dig up trees and smash rocks. I don't know if it does anything new. I mean, they should add something new if they're adding new ways to increase that power, right? I agree, screaming "you stupid fuck" just makes most people want to tune them out. Yeah. Like, if Paul had actually, like... Because the reason I engaged with him in that conversation was because I wanted to, like, see eye to eye on that. I wanted to try to understand his position better. So I thought, yeah, let's talk about it. He didn't want to talk about it. He wanted to He wanted to meme on me and troll me and make me look like an idiot who didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. He wanted to laugh at me and be like, what? Do you know nothing about queer history? What an idiot! What an idiot! Instead of maybe recognizing that, no, maybe I didn't know a few things about queer history. Maybe there's some shit that, like, not everyone's super educated on. Maybe we can talk about those things. Maybe we don't have to be fucking assholes. I don't know. Imagine being the kind of person who, like, doesn't even, like, bother making your own judgments of someone. You're just so brainless that, like, you know, the person that you watch on YouTube says someone is bad, so you just, like, automatically assume it, go into their chat and start fucking on them without even, like, knowing anything. Yeah, I don't know. Ironically enough, considering that Paul, like, laughs his ass off about people who can't think for themselves, yeah, ironically enough, I think for myself more than the dipshits in Paul's audience that just run around parroting his talking points, have no original criticisms of me of their own. Just, oh, Paul said Jamie's an idiot, so Jamie's an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Yo, what up? Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. What up? What up? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm stuck in perpetual streamer mode. Yeah. I'm literally stuck in perpetual streamer mode. I've been streaming for like almost 7 hours and I can't stop. I haven't even been doing anything particularly interesting for the last couple hours, just playing video games and talking to y'all. But hey, why not? It's fun, yeah. Even Paul knows his audience is stupid. He goes on these angry, pessimistic streams about how he doesn't even like doing this because there's no intelligence in his chat. Yeah, I wonder why there's no intelligence in his chat. That's the thing, yo. That's the thing neither TJ nor Paul get. Yeah, you gotta cultivate the audience that you want. And, you end up with the audience that you cultivate. If there's elements within your audience that you don't like, it's probably something you can do about it. Damn it. Stop. I don't want that anymore. Give me my, there we go. No, wait, that's not my slingshot. Holy fuck. Yeah, you get the audience you attract, okay? Paul doesn't exactly go out of his way to teach his audience critical thinking. He doesn't encourage them to challenge him at all. See, this is what I find hilarious. TJ and Paul both have cultivated an audience for a long time of people that they expect to just question, to just follow them unquestioningly, okay? And they've done this by ridiculing and bullying anybody who dares to speak out against them. Now, they'd probably argue, what, it's all in good fun, you know? Yeah, we're having fun. We make these kinds of jokes. We're edgy, And, you know, we're edgy with our own fans, you know? But, like, honestly, and they're probably like, oh, like, yeah, like, it's just us fucking around. Like, we're not actually, like, trying to shit on anyone who disagrees with us. But effectively, that is what they're doing. Both of them. I mean, my God. I've tried to make a few, like, criticisms of TJ and his content and the way he does things, and he routinely paints me as this, like, raging woke scold that's desperate to, like, cancel him and control his language, when that couldn't be further from the fucking truth. He doesn't, neither of them challenge their audience to challenge them. They don't want to be challenged by their audience. Paul especially yells and gets angry when his audience disagrees with him. He does. He yells and gets angry, and he bans people when they present arguments that are too hard for him to debunk. So, yeah, it's no wonder that they have a bunch of people, because you know what? There probably are people that used to watch Paul that now jumped onto Vosh and just follow Vosh blindly. And part of me gets why that frustrates Paul, but part of me is also like, what did you expect, Paul? What did you expect? You're gonna criticize a group of people that, like, to your mind, follow a person blindly and just listen to whatever he has to say and just worship him, you know, and never question him. And you're mad that a lot of those people, or some of those people, used to watch you and follow you unquestioningly. But now they're unquestioningly following someone you disagree with. So that's bad. But when they do it to you, it's okay. Yeah. Paul absolutely did that to himself. It's his own damn fault he has an audience. It's his own damn fucking fault. It's his own fault if people fall off of him and jump immediately onto the Vosh train. Yo, what up, LG lunatic? Goddamn. Yeah, we got viewers on Twitch now. Well, a couple. Yeah, we need to get more people on Twitch. Y'all are too obsessed with YouTube. Fuck YouTube. Twitch is more creator friendly, okay? We need to grow on Twitch as well, guys. Jamie, with all due respect, I think you give this more energy than it warrants. I don't know about that. Maybe a little bit. I mean, yeah, maybe a little bit, but, like, overall, I don't know. It's just my opinion of the matter. I don't really care that much. Like I said, whatever. This stream particularly, like, I've been talking about that last conversation with TJ. So, what's your Twitch? It's in my description. It's Lady Hopium. I'm Lady Hopium literally everywhere. Whoa, hell yeah. Didn't realize you were dual streaming to Twitch as well. Yeah, I do that now. I'm trying to keep shit growing on both platforms. Why am I just running around? I'm just running around completely aimlessly. Ooh, I should go shopping. Yeah, I should go buy some clothes, yo. I should see what clothes are for sale. YouTube does suck. Because you're tired as fuck, probably, and multitasking. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, it's my squirrel buddy. Shelby. I hope no one good left while I wasn't playing. I hate when I come back after a long time and one of my favorite villagers is gone. That always makes me sad. Alright, ooh. Acid washed jeans. Acid washed shit, damn. There's no like cute dresses or anything. Embroidered floral skirt. I think I already have that. Damn, all these platforms suck in their own ways. That is true. That is fucking true. Look, see, yo, I got the Underhaven merch. I used to have like a little thing that like where people could like download the Underhaven hoodies. Oh, there we go. See, I have the Underhaven shirt. Oh, I didn't put the hoodie up. I put up a black Underhaven shirt. Look, see, y'all can get this if you want. You can get the black Underhaven logo shirt, or you can get the this weird design that I made. This dope fucking design that I made. It looks cool. That back part looks cool as fuck. Look at that. Look at that. That looks like a... It looks almost like demonic. It's fucking dope. Demonic tie-dye, yo. Demonic purple tie-dye. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, YouTube and Twitch do both suck. They suck. They do. Oof. I'm like getting hungry. I'm getting hangry. Is Underhaven also your channel? I'm slow, sorry. No, Underhaven, stuck, foot stuck. Underhaven is a podcast that is run by Anna, my good friend. I'm a member of Underhaven. Like, it's Anna's channel, but, I'm one of the people that goes on as like a co-host often. It used to be me, Anna, and Swegta, and then Swegta kind of took a break, and then Anna started getting on a couple other people as occasional co-hosts. Now it's just kind of, I go on there from time to time. I don't go on every single episode anymore. But I usually try to make it on Underhaven once or twice a week. Cause it's good. It's good. It's good fun, yo. Yeah. It's a Underhaven's a good fucking community. But yeah, no, I've put a bit... Lately, I've been kind of focusing more on my own channel. For the longest time, I was focusing more on Underhaven. Like, Underhaven was the main, shit that I would do, and then I just do my channel for fun. Now I'm kind of like, my channel is like my full-time job, and Underhaven is, a show that I'm also associated with, that I go on, regularly. Yeah. That Demon Mama stream about Lily Cade was fucking nuts. That woman is disturbed as fuck. That is true, yeah. That stream was insane, and I was talking about that a little earlier in this stream, that, yeah, that's the reason, guys, we gotta be ready. We gotta be ready to fight back these fucking fascists, because they're coming for trans people. They coming for the trans people. Is this something I should watch? What the fuck happened? There was, what happened? Or is it just gonna trigger the fuck out of me? It might trigger you. The BBC, posted an article by this, woman who is a, her name is Lily Cade. She is a lesbian sex worker. And, reveres herself as the ultimate gold star lesbian. Because she's never fucked a man. And she also views herself as that because she's never fucked a trans woman either. She's extremely transphobic. She will not, she hates trans people. And she wrote an article about how sex workers are being apparently forced to have sex with trans women, even though that's not really happening. And just like wrote a whole like article about how like trans people are dangerous, trying to indoctrinate your children and shit. So the article she wrote on BBC was bad, but then when you look on her website, she posted a literal manifesto, okay? A literal fucking fascist manifesto about how trans people are, like, the scourge of society. She said a lot of transphobic things, relayed a lot of transphobic misinformation. It was really bad. Y'all can go watch Demon Mama's segment on it if you want. Just keep in mind it is a little bit triggering. Like, it pisses me off because the kind of rhetoric that these people use, like, this is the exact kind of shit that people like my parents buy into, and it's just so frustrating hearing the kind of people that, like, that platform these ideas, and thinking of the kind of damage that they're probably doing, the damage that they're definitely doing in the lives of real fucking trans children. Because, again, the kind of people like my parents, they hear rhetoric like that and they eat it up. They fucking eat it up. And they use it as an excuse to treat their trans children like shit. So, fuck Lily Cade. She probably literally caused a suicide or two. I'd be willing to bet. She is reprehensible. She is reprehensible, and, I hope I hope very, unpleasant things happen to her. Yeah. She sucks. Oh shit, I was about to destroy this rock. Oops. Fucking trees, yo. There's too many trees. Alright. Time travel? Yes. I time traveled before loading this game just because it's 6 a.m. and I wanted stuff to be open. I don't travel that often, though. I don't time travel that often. Not anymore. I used to all the time in, like, older games. She put out Nazi levels of hatred of the LGBTQ plus community. Yeah, she did. She did. No, literally, she did. I was talking earlier about how, like, literally she was using fascist talking points, being like, oh yeah, like, trans people are both strong and weak. You know, they're predators. They're predators and monsters, and they're gonna indoctrinate your children. They're raping your children's minds and forcing them to mutilate themselves. But your children that fall for this, they're weak. They're weak and pathetic. They're nothing. It's like what? Literally doing the fascist thing, yo. Yeah, your enemy is both strong and weak at the same time. Ladder setup kit? What? What the fuck is that? Oh, can you make permanent ladders now? Oh no, I'm carrying too much shit. Here, let's sell some of these fucking trees. What the hell is fascist about that? I don't have the energy to go in depth on, like, the 14 points of, no. The 14 words. No, it was the 7 point, whatever. I'm too tired for this. I'm too fucking tired. If you don't think transphobia is fascist, then I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. I literally went on a whole rant earlier about, like, how about the fact that the Daleks are such a good analogy for fucking fascists. If you're gonna just shout in my chat, then again you can go. The word fascist has lost all meaning and seriousness. See, the problem is, no, it really hasn't. Do some people not know what that word means? Sure. But, fascism is unironically a serious fucking problem in our culture. The fascist tendencies are on the rise right now. And, like I said earlier, like, the fascists, the next wave of fascist hate mongering is going to be directed towards trans people. Wait, transphobia is fascist? I agree, but I'm confused as to why she is transphobic. You're confused as to why. What's her name again? I forgot her name. But yeah, no, that chick is absolutely absolutely transphobic. Absolutely transphobic. And yeah, like I said, she uses, like, fascist rhetoric and shit to defend her transphobia. I mean, again, what is fascism besides the belief that you are superior to another group and all inferior groups must be exterminated? Like I said, that's the Daleks right there. That's the fucking Daleks. That's fascists in America, or in general. I apologize because I didn't realize who you were referring to. Oh, did you think I was calling Demon Mama fascist or something? I was talking about the person that Demon Mama covered. I forgot her name right now. Lily Cade, the transphobic sex worker. Yeah. Yeah, she was literally saying that we should line up trans people against the wall and execute them. Yeah, that's literally Nazi as fuck. It's transphobic as fuck. It's fascist as fuck. Yeah, she was literally using Nazi memes. Really cringe. Yes, sir, I agree with you. Okay. Well, that's good. Damn, yo. I never made so much money selling trees before, yo. No. I wish this was an authoritarian government and I was at the head of it, lol. Yeah, see, that's the problem. That's what fascists basically believe. Yeah, I wish that I had ultimate power to tell everyone what to do. And that includes telling telling black people to go back to their own country, to live only in their own segregated communities. That includes telling gay people and trans people that they're not allowed to be themselves because it's degenerate. Yeah. Don't get it twisted, y'all. All right. Queer people are absolutely the fascists' newest big target. And like I was saying earlier, like it's real easy to like smear your opponent when you it's real easy to like when you can like you know, lie about your opponent, especially when you can like lie to the type of people who are already paranoid, like you know, Republican parents, you know, lie to them about how the transgender agenda is gonna ruin their children. How like it's a bunch of pedophiles coming after your kids. Makes it real easy. Makes it real easy to convince people to line up an entire group of people in front of the wall. Okay? No, Jamie, I'm talking about making TERFs into a Roblox server. Okay. I like Demon Mama, but she holds her smokes like it's 1956. Damn. It's fine. Fascism is just on the rise again. It is. And we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful because these people, like I said, they're like Daleks. They have one goal. One goal. One. Supremacy. That's it. That's it. And supremacy can be an ugly fucking thing. It can be enacted in ugly fucking ways. Supremacy is often acted out in the extermination of those viewed inferior. Alright? That's what happened to the Jews. And gay and trans people. Gypsies and disabled people and all other tons of groups. It's already happened. Can't let it happen again. Yes, Hyun, I'm still streaming. You're like the 12th person to come in here tonight and be like, "Damn, you're still streaming?" Yes, I am. Why wouldn't I be? Okay. and that I actually didn't know. I just knew they have vines that you can use for that. Wait, what? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just like everyone's coming in and be like, "Oh, you're still streaming?" Yes, I'm now an 8-hour streamer. Okay. I'm Hassan. Okay. I'm gonna stream for 8 hours straight. Or Demon Mama. Demon Mama does that too. I'ma just do a forever stream. Whoa. Anyway, I should probably end this. I'm getting like really hungry. I should go eat something. 7 hours. God damn it, y'all. Oh, I forgot. Sorry I missed that. J. Troy Doe with the incredibly kind $5. I appreciate that, yo. Yeah, I was about to bitch that like I basically just did an 8-hour job and barely got paid for it. But I guess that helps. Thank you. Yeah, I should like shower and go to bed. Yeah, me too. I'm not dead, but I might as well be. Damn, what up, Origin? Eat? I should eat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm nothing, y'all. I'm nothing. Alright, y'all. This has been a long ass stream that I doubt anyone is gonna go back and rewatch later. So now that we're at the end of it, I can tell you guys all the things that I don't want anyone to know, okay? So here's secret number 1, okay? And that was the secret, okay? You guys can't tell anyone about that. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Y'all are welcome for the stream. I'm glad y'all enjoyed hanging out, chilling, watching. Thank y'all again for donating, commenting, being awesome. We'll see y'all probably on Saturday for another stream. Probably a more maybe a more structured stream. Who knows? Probably a shorter one. Definitely a shorter one, okay? No one wants you dead, Origin. Rule 1, don't die. Don't fucking die. Okay, I gotta go. I love y'all. Have a good night. Remember to like, share, subscribe. Follow me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Tinder. No, not Tinder. I mean, well, if you want. Discord, all that shit. Become a patron. I'm too tired to chill, guys. Y'all know what's up. Check out all the links in the description. I love each and every one of you. Non-parasocially, very communally, very much. Y'all are awesome people. We'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Have a wonderful night, guys. Bye.